Hello. Back to CCC today. Oh. So, I see Tacos in here. Hi, Tacos. Second Fate stream of the day, technically. Seki did some FGO this morning. Seki and I have been talking since that stream. We think next week, probably, if not the following week, we're going to be looking to do a fun little stream, which will just be me showing Seki how to... I'll be showing Seki's some things to make her life that slightest bit easier. Oh, you know what? I've messed things up a bit. Give me a minute here. I realize my mistake. Okay. You guys lost the audio for a second here, probably. It will be back. Come on, I just want to test my audio here, make sure I have this correct so I can hear people that come by. Can I hear myself? No. Can I hear myself now? Yes, I can. There we go. Okay. So, if anyone pops in, I'll be able to hear it. Yeah, it'll basically be a quality of life stream. Hey, Seki doesn't... I don't want Seki to get stonewalled by the last fight of London kind of stream. Finish the Rat Route of Samurai Remnant. Nice! I still need to play the DLC of Samurai Remnant. I've just been backlogged all hell. And when the DLC was coming out, I didn't actually have a couch, so I didn't really want to be on my console. Oh wait, I never gave you guys audio back. There you go. Should have audio. You're not getting audio. Properties. There we go. Alright, now you should be able to hear. Click, clack, click, clack. As usual, I did all the stuff I needed to do before starting. Fate Extra literally isn't changing anything about how, oh. Kudo Ward. Okay, what do we got here? 3 mil. Ooh, do I pile all these out? It'll only leave me with a couple thousand, but I've already... Pretty sure I'm good on items right now. Yeah, I'm good on items right now. Yeah, I'm good on items right now. Ah! Yeah! We'll be buying that then. And I'm also going to buy the glasses, because I want glasses. Alright, let's go take a look at this. So, Anderson will have something to say about it. Oh, nope. Floor below. This guy's got skills. Anderson is sleeping while standing. His eyes are open too. Like a student dozing off in the middle of class. Despite being my servant, his vanity is problematic. You can wake him up, it's fine. Then I shall. Right in front of Anderson, I clap my hands together. Whoa, wait. It's all good. The manuscript is coming along fine. I'm not lying, it's the truth. This sucks. I wake from my dream to find a dirty woman and a dumb girl giving me cold stares. I feel like I had finally worked up the courage to confess to my first love, only to be rewarded by my ears being yanked as I woke up. Damn! 3 days to work up the courage. That was a new record for me. How are you going to make up for ruining my trance? Don't give him any head, Hakuno. Feel free to completely disregard this embarrassing writer's ramblings. I nod and say, I understand. The key to Anderson's observations is to listen and stop. There's a storm of a comeback waiting, if you don't reply the right way. So, what do you want? Ah, the usual chat, right? That's an unusual thing you've got there. I got it. It's to counter Castor. Be sure to hide that amulet tucked in your pocket from her. There'll be hell to pay if she sees it. An amulet tucked into my pocket? I guess maybe he's talking about the Kudo ward I bought at the commissary. Sounds like Anderson knows what it is. Castor is resting in my room right now. This is a good opportunity. I'll try asking a bit about this Kudo ward. Kudo must mean Kudagitsune, foxes that can fit in bamboo pipes. They're spirits who, at their owner's command, fly or curse people. They show up in Japanese folklore. It's said that they originate from the hair of great spirits who are their chief hexers. They're not actually in my pipeline of skills, but Kiara there made me curious to look into it. She uses other spirits, though, Izunas. You can think of them as invisible spies that magicians use to keep tabs on a beloved man's affairs, for example. Oh, how scary. I didn't know you could use them that way. I only send my Izunas to do a little shopping for me. Are you out of your mind? Go get your tongue pulled by Enma over in the hall. Over in hell. Anyway, that's a ward against curses. It'll have very little effect against Passionlip, but a big effect against her. Against her. Alter egos aren't your only enemy. She's the same type of woman that Lip is. Don't be careless and get bit by her. Her? Sounds like Castor. Well, I'm always at risk for getting play bitten by her, but Lip and Castor are the same type? The very same. I bet Fox Ears is all wholesome with you, but she's a mass of poison on the inside, a ruthless empress like no other. Though it looks like she really did reflect on that and punish herself for it. I wouldn't go and push her on purpose, though. She's a so-called woman of curses. Keep a close watch over people you know. Now Anderson made me worried. Castor, a woman of curses, just like Passionlip. It's not something I can believe so readily. Alright, let's go up, talk to the fox and see if I could put on glasses. Let's test that theory. We don't know any... Okay, yeah. Nothing new here. So I might have to wait on that one. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. I should save here. Did I just blow all my money on glasses? Yeah, but that's just a day in the life of Knick-Knack. Just one level for this floor? Okay. I can push up a single level on the 8th floor. Maybe it'll be a quick floor. You. An aloof figure stood before us. There's no way I can mistake that green cloak. This is the servant that appeared alongside BB before. Archer. Yo, nice job so far, little lady. BB's harassment hasn't done you in. Really good job, well done. Well, if it isn't the half-ass hunk. Judging by that flippant look, you seem to still be serving as Dark Sakura's jester. Cut it out. Just call me a quick-witted, please. I promise, I'm not brave enough to defy an opponent I can't beat. Really? Showing off? Biting at who they can't beat is the weak's dignity. Not losing even to who they can't beat is the brave's honor. You can't even become either one, so don't think you can talk down to us. Good counterpoint, Tacos. Ha, well said. Getting shot down by a damn fox must mean I've finally lost my edge. There's no hostility to be seen in the Green Archer. Looks like he doesn't plan on fighting us here, but... Yeah, my work here is almost done. You all looking for your memories, right? That's bad, real bad. If you want to know why, it's because that's what BB doesn't want you to find the most. BB knows we're searching for our memories? No, we have to keep cool. It's not a big surprise. BB can't touch us in the old school, but she can look and listen inside. We can't hide anything from BB aside from in restricted spaces like my room. As long as we're in the student council team, there's no way we can prevent information from leaking out. You got it! This area is the Claw Girl's domain, but she also manages all the inconvenient data. I mean, you already know, she's just a big klutz. BB got concerned, so she sent me out. Yep, there's also some familiar equipment here. Typical BB, she doesn't want you to have it. She asked me to hide that while I was at it. So see ya. I hid what needs to be hid. Now I'll just sit back and watch you both put up a good fight out there. I wasn't ordered to fight after all. Do your best to wander around and waste some time, won't you? Again with the now you see me, now you don't. Thinking he can use extra noble phantasms all he likes. How much of a half-ass hunt can he be? That said, the green thing has his noble a noble phantasm that turns objects invisible. Looks like you don't recall, darling. It's likely that he used that noble phantasm to hide treasures on this floor. This guy being a peeve is one thing he's good at. Don't depend on your radar. Let's walk around and search every corner. Don't depend on the radar? Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot. Why am I using this PSP? Analog controls are for the weak. I felt like I brushed against something just now. Did I imagine it? I just got some, whoa, my ears are tingling too vibes. There's a transmission safeguard set up around here. Spam the X button. Something looking like a shard of glass popped out of the invisible item folder. What is this? Man, Tomo really broke the fourth wall there. It appears to be the data that has been partitioned. We won't know what kind of data it is until we try to reconstruct it. Memory data and handled in such a crude way. Be that as may, what Green Archer was saying has me concerned. Hakuno, search the area. If there are any other partitions of data, recover them. We'll prepare the reconstruction. Judging by the structure, the data is divided into roughly 4 parts. There should be 3 more of these. Please retrieve them. Just some data, huh? But listen, after everything Greenie was saying, there must be an item that'll, like, somewhere here. Let's pour spring in our step. Go get it, darling! Invisible item folders. This is going to be one real pain in the neck. Once again, let's run around the labyrinth. Staring ominously. I just felt a strange chill. I look around, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Must have imagined it. Alright, let's go retrieve this partition data. King is active. Due to that, item folders are invisible and can't be seen. Although they can't be seen, they can still be obtained. She came to see me. I'm so glad. It must be fate. I've been spamming the X button, yeah. And dead.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Seki. I think I heard my stream from your computer.
Oh shit, hold on, I can fix that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Because you're hearing yourself behind if you're hearing that.
Yeah, no, I heard an item box. I'm like, I didn't just open an item box.
Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, is that fucking weird. I'm just gonna mute the stream.
Start hearing yourself.
Yeah. No, I heard you talking to me. Ugh. Oh, is that Passionlip?
Passionlip. Yeah, this is Passionlip's sort of chapter in CCC.
Look at them radio.
I'd say you have nothing to worry about as far as spoilers go, but Robin Hood also appears here, so.
It's not as if I haven't already seen 3 green-coded characters today that I need to forget.
True.
Yeah.
You in the color green today.
It's really not my lucky day. You
Or
know?
green is not your lucky color.
Yeah, that too. It is a little odd that they were all green-coded, though.
Okay. Play it safe. Ugh.
So much for playing it safe.
No kidding. If you want to see my visuals, I can just share them on Discord.
That might be easier. I'm currently trying to multitask and it's not going great.
Here.
Surprise,
Sure, screw.
Tacos! I mentioned I might be here tonight.
Was Tacos in the chat?
Yeah, this morning.
Okay, there you go.
There we go. Yeah, no, Tacos was in the chat this morning. A
Ooh,
lot of people were.
this could get me killed.
You know what, Tacos? That's valid. I have not been very good at like actually making it to the evening streams.
I mean, fair, like, last stream probably wouldn't have been a great one. My first streams for every chapter are always a lot of talking, doing story.
Well, I think the funny part for me is that the irony is I'm usually free when you're streaming. I'm just choosing to do other things. You know what I mean?
Look, you got a busy life, you're good.
But having spent a lot of time on Fate today, I'm still feeling fate-ish. You know, the irony of all ironies.
Oh yeah, I was talking with Tacos this morning.
Yeah.
Sorry, when I tuned into the morning stream this morning, I was like, no, I was pretty well tuned in, but I was also doing a lot of other stuff that like dominate the memory. Like I was on a walk, I was also in the middle of doing my day job.
Yeah, I figured, because I didn't see you tune in that many times. Thanks for sending me the Nendroid, by the way. For some reason, I had thought it was already sold out.
It might have been sold out on Good Smile, but it was probably some reserved inventory for Crunchyroll.
Also, there's still inventory of it on Big Bad Toy Store, and that's where I do most of my figure shopping, so I'm not sure why I was so convinced it was sold out.
It also could have just been that you looked at it when it first went up, but when it first went up, it wasn't that it was out of stock, but that you were that you didn't have the money to put in the order.
Sure, but when I look on Big Bad Toy Store, I don't necessarily always consider that, because on Big Bad Toy Store, I can put the order in for, like, you know, the pre-orders, and you don't have to pay until it ships, and it lets me know before it's going to ship, so I can decide then whether or not to cancel it.
I see. Well, I don't know if you've ordered it yet, or if you're planning to order it, but I also saw it on Amazon earlier today, too.
Ah, interesting.
I only noticed it because you brought it up, like, literally, when you brought up the Nendroids, I decided to go look at a Nendroid that I was thinking about getting. And I saw Balbon, like, right as you were saying that you tried to get her, but it was sold out.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Can I say, the ending of Okeanos was surprisingly hit me so hard in the feels.
Was it Asterios?
I mean, it was that. More so, it was like Drake. Like Drake's like entire leaving monologue was just so sweet.
That's fair. Drake's got some really good monologues.
Yeah, it was just, I don't know, it hit me right in the heartstrings. You know, I was ready. If I had been, you know, just slightly more emotional this morning, it might have gotten me to cry. Just a little.
Sorry, there's gonna be like a small stretch of story, so if I am irresponsive for a second, there's why.
I got fan fiction.
Welcome back. Do you have all the partition data? Perfect. Okay, Ronnie, please begin the reconstruction. Leo hands the partition data to Ronnie. Well then, I'll leave Ronnie to her work and relax for a bit. Reconstruction complete. For this to take any more than 5 seconds is total nonsense. Huh? This is why I hate superstar staff. I get no time to even slack off. This wouldn't even take me 3 seconds, so what's in it? It has an immense array of item folders with unknown purposes. It's as if they're packed under the lid of the pot. To be frank, it's trash. This is Green Archer's handiwork, huh? I didn't think he would make it easy, but the results are more disappointing than I imagined. I'm so sorry, Hawk. You know, I made a mistake with my decision and ended up wasting your time. Leo apologizes with meek, downcast eyes. Sure, searching for the transparent treasure was an annoying job, but all things considered, we couldn't not check out what this partition data was. Hearing you say that really helps. Let's make up for lost time and redouble our efforts. Okay, as soon as you're ready, please head to the labyrinth again. This time we'll focus on tackling Passionlip. Alright, you guys gonna say anything different? Technically same day, but... Don't worry about Junoko Kari. Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna say the same. I won't bother. Alright, that should be the end of that stretch of story for a second. Jesus. This door was shut just a while ago. Suddenly it's open. Hakuno, that's not just open.
Somebody went through that door like the Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah. No, this door was destroyed. It's structurally in pieces, as if it was torn off and rolled up. Looks like the doors throughout the 8th floor have been completely twisted off. We can press on thanks to that, but it would be best to stay alert, right? Currently, we have yet to detect any signs of Passionlip. For now, head all the way to the end and take a look around. I didn't get a good look at what the recommended level was, but I assume it's higher than 20 now.
Good lord.
Hello, Zero Herrera.
Hi, Zero Herrera. Again.
Please wait, darling. My ears have caught the sound of those sinister claws behind us. It's her. I personally can't hear anything, but Castor seems to have heard an unsettling sound. Without turning my head around, I cautiously pan my gaze towards our rear. What's with her?
Coming at me in a dark room.
Yeah. There was a scene earlier where she did that and there was zero sort of like build up to it all. Like the camera just panned and she was just standing there creepily.
And look, bro, I'm, like, on like an entirely honest basis, if I didn't know what she looked like above the waist, and if this was a dark room, I would be up out the door and like on top of a chair right now.
What's with her, staring at someone's husband so lasciviously like that? It's extremely unpleasant. Passionlip makes no indication of moving. She's giving us an intense, passionate stare. We should run, or should we face her? Wow, she got I'm right behind you as well. Hey, just what are you doing? Huh? Archer, what are you doing here? That's what I'm asking you. I take my eyes off you for 1 second. Why are all the doors in the labyrinth squashed? That's because Hakunon suddenly disappeared. I was searching around, but she really was nowhere to be found. The paths are so narrow, and the door is such a nuisance. That's why I just destroyed them. That's normal, right? Normal girls don't crush barriers made to keep out servants when they get angry. Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, I'll be more careful. I happen to have a request. Could you hide this data for me? Lip timidly puts her tremendous claw out towards Archer. Data in a cube shape 5 centimeters all around is definitely held, pinched at the tip of her tremendous claw. I wonder if that's more compressed data. You got some bad taste. Don't push your leftovers onto another servant. It's so heavy that I can't even hold it anyhow. Please, just toss it away into that cleavage of yours like you usually do. Anything can fit in, right? They're so big it's actually wasteful. Huh? But I don't like this thing. If I hold on to this, Mother will get mad. Also, these aren't a waste, so... So again, hide this for me, please. Make it so that no one, not even Mother, can see it. Make it transparent. Sorry, but no can do. It's a pain in my ass. Also, how about you try getting off your ass? I mean, why won't you just gobble it up whole? You two are powered up with goddess skills, yeah? So just swallow it whole and get it over with. Who knows, your slowpoke legs might just get a speed up. Look, if I eat any more, my weight, something like with body fat in my belly will... Anyway, I'm using my right as an alter ego to order you. Please take this data and deal with it. Also, if you get too friendly with that person, I'll follow you around, so... Whoa, you're a hell of a lot worse than Lancer. So you're telling me to get serious and get to work, yeah? Passionlip and Archer left. It doesn't look like they're on good terms with each other. Also, we managed to avoid being attacked. For a moment, I felt that green hunk had an aura around like a delinquent who picked up a puppy out of the rain. Well, maybe it was nothing. Any man who disses a girl's physical traits is obviously a wolf. Come on, forget all those droopy eyes and let's hurry ahead, darling. That aside, Passionlip has a way of blocking out her own presence. No wonder it was so hard to detect signs of her. I'll raise the output on the scans. For now, yeah, looks like she isn't nearby. Then continue the search. Until she makes a move, prioritize grasping the layout of the floor. Am I going backwards? No, I'm not. Also, I'm spamming X. I don't know if they're still hiding shit, but I ain't trying to double back. Can I get down from here? Not that I can tell. Okay. Oh, there we go.
can't decide if it makes it more or less creepy that she's basically just stalking you like a spider the way that this story is framed.
I mean, they did call her a yandere in a scene just before you arrived.
It makes it worse.
Hey,
I'm just gonna take a hard nope on that.
hidden item. Okay, and that doesn't go down. Ouch.
Just add pinata looking fucker. Looks like a pinata.
A little bit. I can see it. Pinata's about to get me a game over, though, I think.
That's unfortunate.
Nah, I'm good. I should heal, though. How the hell did you... Okay.
Like me with Herc earlier.
I saw that.
I didn't expect him to wipe out my entire line.
Yeah, bosses are gonna start being able to do that to you. That's right, they are an FGO at some point, aren't they? I forgot, and I did the D&D chapter and I completely forgot.
Yeah, that's fair. Speaking of the D&D chapters, I am catching up with our D&D game at a faster and faster rate with every stream.
Yeah, fair enough.
And it's gonna be real interesting. I guess because like I'm not having to play those like all the little mini chapters you have us play in between.
Yeah. I mean, the mini chapters are based on the events, but even the normal chapters, you can get one done in like 2 or 3 sessions of streaming.
Yeah. I really do have to try to find my Iskandar shirt tomorrow, just because, you know, what a better joke to our go through London than to wear my Iskandar shirt for the stream.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Too bad I don't have him as a servant.
He's a limited time servant, so you do have Alexander, but getting Iskandar, you have to actually aim for him.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of your one saving grace of the Dioscuri, is technically they're in the general pool. So even though you miss them, they can appear to you anytime you roll.
I'm certainly not going to be just randomly pulling for him, though.
Oh yeah, no, don't randomly pull things, but it's not impossible that you'll still get them at some point, even if you miss them on the banner.
Yeah. So in theory, you can't just run off the end of one of these fucking things, right?
Off the edge of the arena here?
Yeah.
Not in game, but yeah, in theory, if in like In lore, maybe.
I love that.
Oh yeah, don't listen to any in-game story about your Yurale being useless, Seki. Your Yurale is probably going to be... If you have trouble with a certain fight, your Yurale is like one of the best servants to beat it with. And she ends up breaking most of the early game in half.
Interesting. Ugh, I don't want to roll on anything that could summon me Christopher Columbus.
Well, I mean, if you're into your story banner rolls, you can roll until you beat a specific chapter without having to worry about Columbus.
Valid, but ugh. Ugh. What's after London again?
E pluribus unum.
Ah, yes.
Murica.
The other one that we technically cheated our way through in D&D.
Any dev that makes invisible mazes can go suck a fat one.
There's a quest in Baldur's Gate in Act 2 where you have to like navigate what's supposed to be an invisible maze, and the girls were telling me just how hard it was and how much they hated it. And for some reason, I guess my game glitched just perfectly on the first time that I tried it, and it was completely visible. Except it was visible. I got through it. I grabbed the orb, and then my game crashed.
And then it was invisible the second time you went through.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Gotta love that.
And it took me like 7 times of trying to do it genuinely before I just gave up, cast fly, and fucking floated all the way I needed to go.
I mean, if they give you, if you can cast fly, then, I mean, that's a valid way of doing it, right?
Well, you're not supposed to, and I don't think you're supposed to be able to just randomly, like, cast and get around it. But like...
Look, fly is a game the tool gave you. If you're clearing the puzzle using a tool they gave you but didn't account for, that's you being smarter than the game.
That's valid. Also, technically, you could just, like, skip the need to, well, I think the only reason that you're not technically supposed to use it is it's a like big storyline thing with one of the origin characters, and so they're like, no, this is like a huge part of like the backstory and the motivate, like yada yada. But the irony is, if you just don't take her in, you can just use like Lae'zel and Githyanki Psionics, jump your way all the way to the end, and grab the orb. So
See,
you don't technically have to have her with you. I mean, you do if you want to have like a good story. But like,
see, my problem is I'm Zelda-brained, and in Breath of the Wild, like they'll give you this complex puzzle, or you can just stand on a shield, put a bomb under it, and launch yourself across the pit instead of doing the puzzle to get across.
Yeah, no, that's valid. Goodness, these pinata bastards are just everywhere.
They do appear to be the enemy of this floor.
It's like wyverns.
A little bit.
Which, speaking of, I would happily never see another wyvern again.
One more chapter, then they kind of lighten up on wyverns.
Thank God.
It's not London. London actually is not going to give you many wyverns, but E
London's
pluribus.
got automaton things.
Yeah, E pluribus unum is going to give you a fair amount of wyverns still, though.
Speaking of, in London, who have we not done that's there? Charles Babbage.
We haven't done Babbage.
Yeah. Is that it?
Let me go through here. So,
Because we've done Jackie, we've done Jekyll and Hyde.
I didn't cut any major servants from London off the top of my head.
I'm just
In the
trying to
D&D
think. I
chapter.
can't remember who was in London.
You did Tesla.
Yep, we did Tesla.
Hell, you're even good on like some of. Actually, no, I did cut some servants. You're even good on like the random servants that appeared because they had nowhere else to put them in FGO's story, but wanted to get them into story, so they appear like for 2 seconds at the end.
Yeah.
No, I think you've seen everyone other than Babbage in London.
Yeah. Valid.
Oh, Paracelsus.
Oh, but we barely even had to deal with Paracelsus von Hohenheim in the D&D game, so I've not experienced them there either.
A lot of servants, up till you hit Camelot, are just kind of filler bosses. You're not going to see them have very huge story roles.
Yeah.
You saw that in Okeanos, I imagine. Like.
Oh yeah, because I only saw Atalanta and David for like two story chapter things.
Yeah. Huge part of that's just because I think a lot of servants were added at launch or were ready by launch, and they needed to get them in the game somehow or fit them into the story. Otherwise, they were just characters with nothing to them.
Valid. Also, Zero Herrera, I do not doubt that somehow. I totally understand.
You're at a very easy point in the game right now. Eventually, it'll be like, if you want to have characters usable, it's a struggle.
Oh, believe me, I'm aware.
I wonder what the deal is here. According to Green Archer, all the item folders are supposed to be transparent. No, this might be a trap too. I tried asking Castor for an opinion. Wow, it's so big, this item folder. Oh, maybe inside some special make. My girl's senses are rumbling furiously. Castor doesn't seem to think it's a trap either. And I guess I'll go ahead and take it. Please be a trap. Oh. Please take a look, darling. This is your old uniform, our keepsake. It has an antique look to it, but the casual impression it gives is hard to dismiss. Most of all, it's an item from when we met. But I wonder, personally, this makes me happier than any cheat item could. Is it just me? Castor is right. This uniform is of no particular value. Green Archer said that BB sealed this here. Why would BB forbid something like this? Signs of alter ego nearby. Be on guard. Contact in T-3, 2, 1, 0. Hey, what's the big deal here? I thought I left you to conceal this folder. I did properly. The folder turned transparent, so... It didn't. I saw it all. What, trying to fool me with some cheap lie? What are you, a kid? But this place is so far away. It ain't far. The exit's right there, see? It's far for me. I have to come here all the way from around the entrance. I mean, you're the one who said you preferred your side. I tore up my faceless king to lend it to you. What are you doing? Well, it's such a pretty green, so I thought maybe it would make a nice ribbon. But it was weak and got ripped up fast. Archer, your noble phantasm isn't very useful for anything other than its looks, huh? That's not why I gave it to you. You neglected an important job and went crazy over pretending to sew. Seriously, the hell's up with that head of yours? Come on, fess up, nutrients go straight to your chest. Your brain is empty, right? It's not empty. I just thought it was kind of a bother, so I skipped on it. That's it. Ah, that's worse. You can't be bothered and there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not your head that's bad, it's your personality. So this is why BB always reminding me to take good care of Lip. We can't use you for anything, no matter how strong you are. What are you, adult? A person like that has no friends, am I right? I don't need friends. I don't need any. I'm fine without any. Look, say that teary-eyed if you want, but this ain't the time to cry. You should be bowing your head and feeling sorry. Passionlip is getting an earnest scolding. Archer is getting heated with his candid advice, and seems to be disregarding us. From what I heard, it seems Passionlip was entrusted with concealing this folder, but she went on a boycott. As a result, we were able to grab this mystic code without any problems. It's natural for Archer to be angry, but this is unlike him. Huh? Acting funny, the green one? He was like that the last time though, right? That guy's ruthless and devious to the core, and that's the type of savage protagonist I advocate for. In other words, an animal! Excuse me, Kishinami. Is your 5 meditations reacting at all? I'm already tugging on her SG on my end. Seriously? But we're not doing anything to her. It's just Archer there criticizing Passionlip. That's the gap in the ego's mind. No, maybe that it's a trait she has. This happened with Ronnie. That AI doesn't know her own secret, but at this moment that trait is coming to light thanks to Archer. Unless you, Hakuno, the observer, and the one who confronts them names the SG, it won't materialize. Hakuno, please give a clear answer to what Passionlip's trait is. This has turned into an unexpected chance for a free SG. A distinctive quality that Passionlip has, it's that... She makes you want to bully her. She makes you want to bully her. If I had to be specific, I would say she has a masochistic constitution, doesn't she? Bingo, your deduction is right on the money, Kishinami. Snatch it quick before she comes back to her senses. In agreement with Rin's command, I stretch out my left hand towards Lip. This is my chance. While Archer is wrapped up in bullying Lip, I feel ashamed sneak attacking like this, but I'm going to extract that SG. Tacos, they do have one moment of that skill being used. It's in Passionlip's interlude, I'm pretty sure. Damn, when did she... Hey, can't you think straight? Don't go flying into a rampage. I'm fine. It only tingled a little. That's fine, then wait. No, it's not. Why are you fighting back? The last shield went right out the window. It's no problem. I don't mind, really. You're so pretty, or you're so petty, Archer. Even if I did perfectly defend against that last shield, the outcome would have been the same, no? Running around for no reason wears me out. I'll leave a little details to you, Archer. Truth is, she might be our enemy, but this Sakura is not going places. But please don't lump me together with an AI as lazy as that. I give up. I can't believe all my work was wasted for a reason like that. Now I've just had it. I know BB might be watching, but I won't feel better until I've given you some corporal punishment. Okay. Why are you bullying me? Don't... When did this turn into a kindergarten? Archer, frenzied, reaches his hand to grab hold of Lip. So I... Hold it! I called out to Archer, hold it. No matter how much she may deserve what she gets, tormenting a turtle is fundamentally wrong. Huh? You two have nothing to do with this. Stay out of... Wait a second. Why am I getting so worked up? I'm going mad. Nope, no more. My work is done here. You take responsibility for the rest. Archer flipped his green cloak around and left. All that's left is Passionlip, dejected after being scolded by Archer. You helped me again. You helped me this time too. My prince. I knew it, you're my prince. And you're out. This has developed into a catastrophe. Clearly the misunderstandings are getting worse. I would also like to point out that it's not a big deal, but shouldn't she be calling me princess or even queen, not prince? It's too late now. At this point, all I can think about is you. I love you, 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 I love you. Passionlip's red pupils are pointed straight at me. I feel an intense discomfort and a chill. Something's not right here. I feel like her affection is lethal, not the kind I know. There are no other emotions between it. No, her pure affection is one that nothing can obstruct. It's not that Passionlip is looking only at Hakuno Kishinami. She's intentionally not looking at anything besides Hakuno Kishinami. Yikes, another crazy look took a liking to you. But this is a good chance. I know it's awkward to take advantage of her affection, but try to ask where our memories are stored. Rin brings up a good point. If we clash, the alter ego will have an overwhelming advantage. She's technically had me beat since the beginning. The only reason we've been making it out alive is due to Lip's unaggressive personality. If I can lead her just right, we might be able to talk our way through the labyrinth and get our stolen memories back. Memories? Your memories? Hakunon, okay. If that's what you want, I'm holding on to them, but I can't share any of my secrets. Please, promise you won't try to take my secrets. I won't be able to bear it if you don't. I beg you, please promise. Please promise. Promise me. The light of fierce determination kindles in Passionlip's eyes. She wasn't talking to herself. Lip's voice, filled with sadness, pleads for me not to take the memories. But I can't make that promise. The recovery of our memories is non-negotiable. I have to know who Hakuno Kishinami is. Is that so? Okay then, I'm going to hurt you a little. Mother will end up yelling at me otherwise. I know you helped me, but I won't help you. Bring it. I'm nipping this rival in the bud. Darling, prepare yourself. A fight? Is that our only option, I think? Ah, damn it. This is actually probably going to lead me to a bad ending if I pick the wrong one. Okay, save stating there. Have to fight, can't fight.
Respectfully, I, deadass, was so obsessed with what I was reading, and then the audio started going funky. And I looked up, and I was like, oh, is something up with Knick-Knack's internet connection?
No, it's the soundtrack.
Yeah. I figured that out after sitting there and like listening to it for like 30 seconds.
Seki, I need to figure out whether I could get a bad ending here. Should I fight Passionlip? Should I not? Should I try to talk to her or just not fight? What do you think?
I don't think you can beat her.
So talk or just not fight? Probably run away.
I mean, do you think you can talk it out with her? She doesn't seem particularly
reasonable.
There.
Good thought.
I was gonna say, remember what Pirate Captain Jack Sparrow said? We fight to run away.
Passionlip gradually approaches, and then she stops abruptly and fancifully misdirected her gaze. I almost forgot. I brought a boss with me like I was supposed to. I'll leave this to him. I'll have to get back soon. Need more calories. I wonder if that just changed the fight I was having.
It's not great as is.
If I see something in chat tell me I should have talked to her to get like extra stuff, I'll do it, but I'll go back. But
valid.
No, it's not. Well, an extra attack is an extra attack. And this is pretty much the end of the floor.
Taco says, do you remember Mrs. Brunhilde?
If you're Mrs. Brunhilde. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Okay, you might have been able to skip the fight if you tried talking to her.
I could use the EXP.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee, and you're doing pretty well. Speaking of, I might have to stop streaming Baldur's Gate 3 for a while.
What's up?
I'm still having the drop frame rate issue, and I'm thinking at this point it's something up with like the settings of the game and the stream. But I've tried lowering it like all the way down to like single buffering 1080p, like like way down to only like on medium quality, and it's still struggling. But if I try to up it to like better quality on the visuals, the drop frame rate goes through the roof again.
I wonder what would cause it, like why it's not streaming very well for you.
Extra odd, because I have streamed Baldur's Gate on this computer before at full quality, like that I normally play it at, and I've never had this issue.
Yeah, I couldn't think of why, to be honest. It's the same game. PC hasn't changed.
But like even on Monday, the drop frame rate was still hovering in the 30% range the entire time.
Might need to get Vincent in to do some test streams and on private. Or Vorn, yeah. Still there, Seki? Oh, you cut out for a second there.
No, I didn't. I think I just stopped talking. I said might, and that was the only thing I said in that sentence.
Oh, okay.
Because I figured you had reading to do.
Yes, I do. She didn't want to exercise that badly. She just left someone else to clean things up. Lowlife Opie monster. Next time I'll heal her right in the mammoths. No direct confrontation today either. Since I wanted to see an alter ego's power, I was ready for a big battle, but... Well, I'll live with it and be glad that you're safe, Hakuno. You'd be surprised how prone Leo is to worrying. Anyway, you'll have to fight next time, so he probably wants Data to feel doubly safe. Rather than prone to worrying, maybe he's overprotective? Your life is the number one thing on his mind. You're free to speculate. Job well done, Hakuno. It's a short distance away, but please activate the checkpoint and return. As usual, report after having yourself a nap. So is the checkpoint invisible? Where's it at? Oh, it's...
Fried tofu.
I missed something. I don't know if that's actually the checkpoint or not, but...
Valid. I really feel like the game designer should have made it that you could just run off the edges.
Yeah.
Would have been a lot funnier to watch.
I feel like everyone would have fucked up badly.
But it would have been funnier for me to watch.
Look, they added a jump button to this flat game, so one useless feature at a time.
Maybe you'll need to jump, who knows?
Well, there's the exit. I've totally missed some shit, though, so I'm gonna head back. Yeah, maybe I didn't miss it before, but they've eliminated all of the secret stuff after Passionlip. No, I want to go backward. Bitch.
I thought you liked Rin.
Not in this moment. No. See if I can go back. No, I've unlocked the checkpoint. Please let me go back now that I've unlocked the checkpoint. I hate you! Ah.
No then?
What?
Is the answer no then?
Yeah, they're not letting me go back. I'm gonna have to come back to this floor on the next day.
That's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate it's gonna respawn all the enemies.
Taco says, something, Rin went from comatose to bitch in 3 seconds flat.
That is an actual quote from the first Fate Extra game.
Really? I love that.
Julius, say something to cheer me up. So you made it back. I had to drop what I was doing and race back from the labyrinth. Ugh. Much to my chagrin. Regardless, I had to come back due to circumstances. Don't mind me, rest up. We'll be putting you up to work again tomorrow. Well, that didn't make me feel better. I went into the room to rest and I felt a strange gaze behind me. Needless to say, it's Castor. Clearly the way Castor's acting is not good. Normally she would get up and come over to talk about whatever, but today it looks like she's fed up about something. This is bad. Now she's just straight up said her sound effect. I'm afraid of what will happen if I ignore her. I ready myself and break the ice by saying to Castor, "What?" Oh, saying what also counts as a weak way of arguing with me, doesn't it? My sadistic side is about to stir up. Perhaps, darling, you have feelings of guilt over something. Feelings of guilt? I wonder what she's talking about. I can't think of anything in particular. If I had to say, maybe something about overburdening Castor in battle? Sorry as usual, but thanks, Castor. I'm unworthy of your nice words. But have no fears. I, Castor, shall take any amount of physical damage from my darling and be totally fine. Though it does hurt. Is that so? Really? Thanks again, Castor. Alright then, that takes care of that. Stop! Dang, I almost got carried away. That wasn't what my problem was about. If you can't think of what to feel guilty over, then let's have you listen and I tell you. Frankly, darling, about the people you've been associating with recently, isn't there a bit too much variance? Worrying about Rin and Ronnie is fine, but what kind of honest master would care about that OPM? It's like, there's too much stuff I have to protect you from. Next time, please try as hard as you can to flat out ignore her. She gives a humph. She really does hate her now. Sure, I wasn't able to deal with Passionlip very level-headedly, but if Rin and Ronnie are fine, then what's so bad about Lip? Huh? Well, you know, she's our enemy, right? This time, I could say that Rin and Ronnie are merely side dishes in comparison. Anyways, that Opie monster is bad news. Here I am being patient in so many ways. This is driving me crazy. Castor is awfully antagonistic towards Lip. This is unusual. But Castor is scratching towards anyone besides her master. Her MO is more like, well, as long as they don't enter my sight, whatever. I would expect her to ignore them that easily. Yet she hates Lip this much. Could it be that... Shit. I hate choices. Oh man.
I'm gonna be so incredibly real. I would pick answer number 3 just to fuck with her.
I might actually unlock something by doing one of the other answers, so I did see state, but I'll do answer 3 just to see it. I won't be absorbing anything. I'm not jealous. Her pointlessly large size is fine as it is. Actually, darling, am I right thinking that you're just teasing me? I already know the reason why I hate Lip. Castor casts a fussy glance at me with her brow wrinkled, letting off an annoyed I'm sorry, I regret the teasing. Still, like Anderson said, there is no doubt that she and Passionlip have the same sort of characteristics. Yes, it's true. Yeah, I can't talk my way out of it. I'm a land of mine kind of woman. Usually my cover's blown and I get dumped or my true nature slips and I run away on my own. So sometimes my own preferences scare me. But I'm repentant for it, see? That's why this time I turned over a new leaf and was pure autonomo as I could be for darling. That T.H.E monster, she thinks nothing of your loving wife, and so long as you don't get caught, it's A-okay in her book if you jump her. I'd forgive you if you had Rin or Ronnie for dessert up to 3 times, but that woman, I won't allow. My dark side is about to awaken. I don't get her reasoning, but anyhow, greeting Passionlip seemed to be stressful for Castor. Maybe it's hatred for her own kind sort of thing, but then again, Castor's SG is... That's not it. Mine is her... Let's call it cowardice. It's an uneasiness every woman has. I want to be with the person I like. I want to stand by my love, otherwise I can't help but feel sad. So sad. It's a tender SG fit for a good wife who waits long and wholeheartedly for her husband's return. Saying it out loud like this is kind of embarrassing. Castor acts silly, sticking her tongue out embarrassingly. This is bad. The moment she made that gesture, I couldn't help but feel something stir inside me. What the? This is her SG reacting. By calling out her resemblance to Lip, it seems I was able to acquire Castor's secret. Castor's so-called tender SG is... Monopolizing desire has been obtained. Monopolizing desire. Well, what do we have here? Among the many SGs, this one is A rank hazard. She wants her heart's desire to be only hers. In other words, she wants a monopoly. Anyone who may get in her way, she deems a nuisance and curses them to death, such as this fiendish SG. Kya, I can't believe Darling found out. Oh, how embarrassed Tomomo is.
Listening to you have to read this makes me feel a whole lot better about having to read for Blackbeard the other day.
Look, I can't be picky with CCC. The only character I've been picky about so far has been Kiara.
That's, you know what, actually, that's so valid. I too would be. Yeah. Ugh.
I'm the one who's embarrassed. This is just terrifying. Tender, more like tenderizer of an SG. But if this is the case, then one simple question comes to mind. I say, then what would happen if I cheated on you? I'd kill, of course. A quick reply. I'd kill, so please be very careful not to let that happen, okay? If it does, I cannot guarantee what will seriously go down. I reflexively nod, yes, I'll be careful. I didn't have the courage to ask if she would kill the cheater's partner or the cheater themselves. I was too scared to ask. All I can do now is stop inquiring any further into this. Also, only be as kind to Passionlip as necessary. I engrave these two details into my heart, then cheerfully leave my room. Both, of course. But please don't respond to questions I didn't ask. Could this be the feminine power of a curse user? Okay. Same dialogue as the normal.
Is it just the color balance on like the game overall, or do you have like the light exposure turned up too high?
I'm pretty sure it's the game, because this is a PSP game being emulated.
Okay. I was just curious because sometimes, like, I you know, when I look up at the screen, it's showing like Passionlip or something. All I can literally see is like a white blob and then like her clothing sitting over it. Because it's like so overexposed. But I guess if it's like a PSP game being emulated, that's probably why.
I don't know, chat. If you're having problems with that on your end, let me know. It could also be Discord, because it is being rendered in Discord only at like 720p.
Oh, no. I'm watching on both Discord and YouTube.
Ah.
I am one of your 4 viewers. It's actually showing up brighter on YouTube than it is on Discord. Huh. Maybe it's my computer. I don't know. Odd. Maybe I'm just used to games that are a lot darker. How's it, Grace? The brightness is set a little too high, we think. Not a huge problem. It's a great way to censor the game, too.
Fair enough. You know what? I wonder if I can... I didn't think this made a difference for you guys. No, that didn't change shit. I do see what you're talking about, though.
Yeah. But yeah, Tacos is right. It's a great way to censor the game.
Yeah, I have no idea why it's like that over there.
That's probably just the game being transmitted through OBS.
Alright, so masochism refers to being tormented by others and being attacked without cause. It's more of a characteristic Passionlip has than an SG. Regardless of what Lip does or doesn't want, anyone who sees her has their inner sadism stoked and picks on Lip for no particular reason. Though a characteristic akin to a curse, whether she's used to being bullied or simply forgetful, Lip has the ability to recover from it pretty quickly. When Alice made fun of her as dull-wit, she wasn't just calling her movements slow, but also meant that she was shameless. Passionlip was born from BB's victim side. She was born as a vent for desires, a scapegoat consigned to take aggression of others. It's unknown if she herself accepts this, but since this SG exists, it's certain that she's ashamed of it. Passionlip is the very picture of a girl who's abused by violence, born from a desire for control, as a sacrifice to the desires of the opposite sex. But which one can you say is the real victim? Attracting others without cause as a trick of the body is not the same as carnivorous plant inviting insects to be preyed upon with its sweet nectar. Ah, I'm beat. Greenie's pestering fires my stress off mock speed as it is. But that OPM, she loves you. She said she loves you, didn't she? Her true nature is revealed at last. I have no choice but to learn my final skill, the sealed polygamy castration fist. Forget that useless sunlit watery heaven stuff. Though I know my darling has a steel temperance, she wouldn't let her guard down around some yandere, right? Right? Isn't that right, darling? With a smile on her face, Castor puts an immense pressure on me. However, practically speaking, Passionlip has a composite of who knows how many servants. If a run-of-the-mill magus were able to be held down by her, I wouldn't be able to oppose her. I mean, she has extreme power, flexibility, volume. Oh ho ho ho! I'll take your silence as a yes. Satama will smile and trust her darling. Of course, I'll just ignore the cold sweat on your brow. I'm looking forward to the next battle very much. Ninth floor. It's been a few hours since we explored the 8th floor. We recovered from our fatigue, plus Leo and the others should have news for us by now. Let's go to the student council room and report what happened yesterday. Okay, but I didn't forget. I got to see Passionlip's SG, but... oh, I have one for Castor now. I actually better cut that off. Okay, and monopolizing desire. Castor's first SG. It can't be said that most people didn't expect this. It may be the same type of SG as confining desire, but it's nothing as dangerous as that, as Castor's foremost priority is her master's happiness. The difference is that she cannot confine her master. I want to have my lover all to myself. I want to have my lover to love me forever, so I won't let this love lose out to any other woman. Castor's monopolizing desire is made of such a will, I'll kill both the cheat and the cheater themselves. Star is the metaphor she uses, but it's not like she'll actually put it to the practice, I think, hopefully. I enter the student council room. The usual members are here, but this time, no, this morning Julius is here. If he's partaking in the briefing, does that mean he finished the secret mission Leo gave him? Good morning, we're finally at the 9th floor, the last of this labyrinth's core, the alter ego Passionlip. Our objective doesn't change, recovering our memories and reach the end of the labyrinth. President Leo defeating BB isn't included. She's none other than the root of all evil. A venomous scorpion we must drive away. It's necessary to dispatch Passionlip as she's forming the shields, but dispatching BB depends on the circumstances. Think of it like that. Brother, please explain. There's no need to fight BB. Once we get to the near side, she won't be able to touch us. No matter how powerful BB's authority is, it's limited to the far side. Once on the near side, she'll only be as strong as the enemy program. Just a servant eater possessing a specialized anti-servant virus. The vaccine for it is already complete. If we get to the near side, the black noise will have nothing it can encroach on. Leo, Rin Tosaka, Ronnie, and Hakuno Kishinami, huh? You four were only pulled here because you were ambushed. Somebody like BB is trash on the near side. No need to go out of your way to fight her in the far side where she rules. He's right. BB can only take action on the far side of the moon. If she goes to the near side of the moon cell, we'll detect her as a rogue AI and delete her. It's like how even the queen of the underworld's a regular person above ground. Even BB can't defy the moon cell. That means the moment we return to our Holy Grail War, BB will be deleted, right? We spent so many hours here after all. We're treated as missing over there. If the missing return, the events here will be exposed. The moon cell will at last focus on the far side of the moon, detect BB, and terminate her. My automatic and total victory. That's if the time format here is the same as the format over there. But hey, if we can get to the near side, we win. Nothing changes that. That's why President Leo is ignoring BB as much as possible and prioritizing our clearing of the labyrinth. Exactly, she may be a rogue, but she's taking exceedingly rational action. The Sakura Labyrinth is one example. She won't extend it more than necessary. If added floors due to us reaching the end as necessary, that's the key here. She won't add to the labyrinth without a reason. That's what holds back AI who value optimization. If they have no subroutines to senselessly add, reminiscent of humans, conversely, the labyrinth won't be extended unless we reach the end. Sakura's opinion is that after Ronnie was freed, the labyrinth was extended by 6 floors. Since we're at the 8th floor now, that makes clearing the remaining 4 floors our final objective. Passionlip comes first. As long as there's an alter ego in the labyrinth's core, an alter ego will surely be lurking in the labyrinth. You'll investigate Passionlip and extract her SG. After that, enter this AI's facade and destroy the alter ego from the inside. And if possible in the process, recover our memories. Only 4 floors left, but more info and options won't hurt. But please don't push yourself too hard. Returning to the near side without your memories doesn't mean you'll still have amnesia. The moon cell observes and records all. If it identifies missing memories in a participant, it should immediately restore them. Haha! A life update patch, pretty much. It's nuts to think if it has data on us from before we got to the moon. Totes a cult, moon cell. So Junako was also listening in. Life update patch is a clever way of putting it, though. If something once happened, it's something someone experienced. Since the moon cell records reality, although it might not record down to the emotions one bears, there's no such thing as unrecoverable past here. As long as that person isn't in irregular state. This concludes the student council's plan. I think we're all on the same page for now, as goals go, so... President Leo, before that, I have something to report. It's about the compressed data Hakuno found that we copied. I made a mistake during my analysis. I was unable to decompress the data, so an accurate examination was impossible. Ronnie, you made a mistake? Does that mean you destroyed the data? Judging by the result, yes. I could conjecture as to why this occurred, but I have no solid evidence yet. Hakuno, if possible, please find one of those cubes again. With 2 samples, if the same result occurs, then it won't be conjecture. I'll be able to propose a hypothesis. You heard her. If you come across a cube within the labyrinth, please give it to the treasurer Ronnie. So your run through the 9th floor begins now, Hakuno. Be careful. Everyone gives a nod after Leo's announcement, then returns to their own work. I'm off to the soccer labyrinth. Wait, before I'll go ask Julius about the outcome of the secret mission if he's back. Then there must be some sort of development. In contrast to those plump breasts and very huge claws, Lippy seems terribly shy. I hope we can start off as friends. What? This monk can't have sex on his mind? No matter the heresy or sorcery that befalls me, my mercy wavers not. For I am a man before I am a monk. I can't resist boob magic. Gah! Okay. Okay. Masochistic constitution. A constitution that inclines one towards acts of torment after seeing her, huh? It doesn't make much sense to me. I wonder why BB would allow that sort of, or add that sort of defect to her own offshoot. Good work. At least this SG was an easy one to get as well. Keep it up for the next one. Although, about all the problems, outside of getting the SG, all I can really do is give you my condolences. Try your best, I guess. The damage is done. The data wasn't my fault. I'm careful never to make mistakes. Masochistic constitution. Does that mean an easy-to-bully constitution? Sorry, I don't get it. I mean, it's a skill that purposely makes one a target of hate, no? It could make a team strategy, but there's no use in one-on-ones. It's an adventure skill being a bottom. Presleo's still too young to know that? Well, Ronnie's SG2 is the same habit of, excuse me, but there was some raspy eavesdropping going on, so I had it cut. Miss Hakunon, please go explore. We already proposed 2 of Passionlip's SGs. Let's keep this place and secure the third as well. Alright, Julius. You want to know what I've been up to? Cleaning gutters as usual. While you had BB and Passionlip distracted, I took the opportunity to examine the labyrinth. But this time, it was all in vain. Rather than finding our memories, I found Passionlip, who zeroed in on me. Lip zeroed in on him? Does that mean Julius was caught in the middle of a secret operation? Yeah, it was my biggest screw-up ever. Well, not really. That woman has keen senses. She saw through my ordinary stealth easily. She also caught on that I was searching for our memories. I got away before her claws crushed me, but she'll notice if I go in there again. This is why Leo postponed my search to recover our memories. Sorry about this. I tacked another job onto your workload. I feel like I just saw something incredible. I don't know what exactly is incredible, but I know it's something rare. I must not know because my memory is hazy. If I get my memories back, I should come to realize what this unthinkable thing is. Alright, we'll talk to the other major characters here. Heh, I was worried for a second there, but alter egos are no big deal. Even you can take them on, Kishinami. No need for me to even lift a finger. You'll wipe the floor with that nasty eye for us in no time, right? Hans? How charming, you're one of those idealistic readers. Fine, I'll obey her accursed command and have a nice chat with you. Don't worry, it'll only cost you 3 kroner. This time, yes, I'll write about the map. Oh yeah, okay, I already did this. The reader has had enough for the day. Young people these days won't even browse, I see. Fine, go watch some video or something. Don't mind me, I'll also watch. Masochistic constitution, you say, Such a constitution may be a burden to her, but to some, it's irresistible. Indeed, priests are good at attaining spiritual insight from hurting themselves. Isn't that right, Kiara? You've got profound insight into that, no? Yes, well, you could say that. I too have something of a personal opinion on pain. Oh wait, no, what are you making me say, Anderson? I know nothing of this, no comment. Damn, couldn't peel away this nun's facade a little more and her SG would have rolled right out of her. No Taiga today. Oh, there's a Jinako. Boom, boom, boom. You sure like to walk around aimlessly. How about you don't come here, and instead go to the labyrinth to meet with her fair prince?
Oh, it pains me that my nemesis has Karna with her.
Nope, you don't have anything interesting to say right now, Kira. Alright, I could go and... Oh! The moment I exited the school, I was shaken by a chill I've never felt before. As if the door directly behind me had morphed into a guillotine and slid down. As if I'd left a cave and took refuge in without realizing there was a tiger's den. A feeling that I'd just been unknowingly yet fortunately spared. Darling, look there! Oh shit. What's Passionlip doing there? Unlike BB, she can enter the old school? Whatever the case, we can't leave her be. She's got something gruesome planned. Ah, that's right. Hakunon has her room inside here. I noticed at the last second. I knew Hakunon and I were blessed together by fate, but... Passionlip lowers both her arms and looks at us. A slight hostility dwelt in her eyes. It's rare considering she usually doesn't display her hostile attitude. This is bad. There are people. How could you get your memories back? You're so wonderful with amnesia, though. It bothers me. Anyone who does bad things. Oh, them. You're better off not getting your memories back. I mean, your memories would bring all of your true feelings back. I don't want to hear what you really think. Your true self is just harsh and miserable. It's a waste. I don't want to hear it. I'm fine thinking that. Fine if only I'm thinking that. I want you to be the same Hakunon I like. I won't allow you to mess that up if you try, Hakunon. I'll make sure you don't go back to how you were. I'll punish you. You'll understand and let me, right, Hakunon? Goosebumps. Passionlip's theory is inconsistent. She repeats that she'll force that person she loves to stay the way they are. Her affection is so off the wall it can hardly be called affection anymore. Destroying something you love, that's just plain insanity. Unfortunately for you, we have no obligation to get your permission. A person's true views and character can sometimes hurt. I was very mischievous a long time ago, too. Well, a really long time ago. Nevertheless, my darling is kind enough to try getting to know me. As faulty as I am, she listened to my heart and heard with my scars all the smile. The joy of those moments is engraved into my heart, though it saddens me a little that my darling has forgotten. Back to the point, discussing true views is what true lovers are all about. To hell with any sappy sweethearts that get in the way. If you don't want your true self to be known, that means you're still a third-rate yandere. Wash those claws and turn over a new leaf. Castor's chiding causes Passionlip to stagger backwards. Lip's hostility entirely vanishes from being rebuked right to her face. That said, for whatever reason, there is an even more ominous glint in her eyes. You want to know your memories? To deepen your love? Not to laugh at me? I see. Of course, yes, Hakunon will love me even harder. She made an excessively brutal charge. It was unthinkable for the Lip we knew to propel herself with such explosive force. There's no dodging it. Castor won't be able to protect me in time either. Her enormous claws advance and to envelop Hakuno Kishinami. Man has 3 Hun and 7 Po. Namely, there are 10 sacred treasures. If you won't enlighten yourself to your own Buddha nature, then I must gaze into your inner self and bring you to nirvana. Abira Un Ken Soaka. Kya, what's happening? I can't maintain my physical form. This is the Shingon Tachikawa school. My dear old Gakini writes. Everything in this world is an illusion. Thus decomposing you, one who made only from fleshless information, is trivial. Whew, that said, I haven't performed such a tough task in a long time, Kishinami. Are you alright? Kiara Sashioin. It looks like that was her technique, but she said that she won't oppose BB, so then why would she do this? No, inside the labyrinth's one thing, but this is a neutral zone falls outside of our pact. I also have Buddhist practices to adhere to. Besides, to so easily lose such a good master and servant as you two would pain me. From the first moment we met, though, I was slightly aware of this. It seems that I've been especially fond of you. Because of my occupation, perhaps I could say that I'm attuned to pure minds and deep souls. I want you, somehow, to survive to the end. Hey, if you're going to drag this decent young girl down some nonsense path, then leave it for later. That goes for you, too. Don't go hanging on this woman's every word. You must have other things to take care of. After all, this woman isn't worth squat on her own. She's trash, actually. Raw trash. You'll smell it if you get too close. All that comes out of your mouth is vitriol. Maybe you should forget your true self, the opposite of an alter ego. Rubbish, true self. Being convinced that such a thing exists proves how stupid you are. In any way, the phrase, no one knows you better than yourself, is so cliche it's detestable. As if one could forever know their self. I am proof of that. Why is that after I've died, I must once again pen fairy tales? This person who would make for such a handy servant if it weren't for that lash of a tongue. Please don't take offense to him. At any rate, my whimsy concludes here. I've put up a barrier, so she should be incapable of interfering any further. For now, please keep doing your best. She gently waves her hand, and Kiara and Anderson return to the school. That was a close one, darling. It's hard to believe we would come across an alter ego here. I'm concerned about her questionable verbiage at the end there, but whatever. I can just curse her into dust. Yeah, let's ignore that. Okay. Save here before I go in. And I'm going to go back to the floor I was on last time instead of going to the next floor. Goal point. No Rin to stop me this time. But I'll probably have to fight some enemies. If I was smart, I bought a return crystal. Same Brutus practice that tormented Nobunaga's reign. And dead. Oh! I didn't miss shit. That was the...
What?
That was the front entrance. That wasn't a thing I didn't discover. A pink fog. It's somehow, or somewhat evocative, but I'm not sure what to make of it. It's strangely sugary. Could it be an aphrodisiac? A sensual fragrance? Nah, no way. Even Claw Girl wouldn't go blatantly seducing like that. Is it possible? It's possible. I'd do this kind of thing too. We've analyzed it. The fog isn't poisonous, at least. All it does is increase damage taken. To increase damage, you're saying it elevates damage to servants? Yeah, within the fog, advanced and intelligent beings solely experience outside stimulation of several magnitudes more. I don't really get what I'm spouting myself, but just trust me on this. Consider it a kind of debilitating field. I don't recommend you do any fighting inside that fog. That's an occult. No, a masochist space. I pretty much figured out Lip's SG already. By the time you can hop in if you want to, Rin. I'm not going in, but maybe we should bring back some of that fog and blow it over your face. Sounds like they're having fun over the student council room, but we've got nothing to laugh about here. That fog makes us take more damage. Best to proceed with caution. Damage up? Just how unbalanced is this towards casters? How long will my godly or ungodly thin armor hold up? Darling, please be careful if we get into battle. Wow, this really is pink. Ugh. Anything fun in chat lately? Yes, it was Dio Zero Herrera. Oh, I missed some. Did I miss some shit? No, it doesn't connect. Okay. level up soon. Oh, sweet. Good. That's a good one. I got a Photic Cave back. What am I still missing on Caster? Got Fury Heaven. Frigid Head. So I have the 3 spells. Spirit Theft, Photic Cave. I don't know what these other 5 could be. Because I seem to remember there being... I don't have Doubles Magic. I was told that the one that restores SP after every battle is not in this game. Or is it that the Doubles Magic's not in this game? Hey, Jens. Glad you could pop in. You made it to both streams today, I think. Ah, there's a completely new skill. There's some strange data lying on the floor. It's the same as the compressed data we found before. It's got a carryable volume, so I'll bring it back with me. But this data gets weirder the more I look at it. It's a cube shape and a volume you couldn't guess from just its exterior. To a, well, admittedly poor wizard such as myself, it's totally undecipherable garbage data. Darling, please dispose of the dice as soon as you can. That thing is as ominous as it can be. I mean, look, whether it's dead or alive is as ambiguous as it gets. Is that a new enemy? That's a new enemy. I should save state. All it takes is, That's true. Jens, I gotta think of our, I assume that's Europe. Ouch. Glad I save stated. Seki stepped away for a minute to go make some food, guys. I thought she stepped away from what I heard. She didn't mute herself. Eh. Bam! Oh shit. Hey, do me a favor and don't kill me on round 6. Thank you. I need to heal. I see the fountain there, so this should be fine. It's a rather conveniently placed fountain, too. Technically, day 4. Man, I'm getting good on those crits this time. Alright, let's see. Well, made me waste a spell. Had to survive on that little HP. Damn it. Yeah, not even gonna bother using another spell after that one. Chances are I'll be able to kill within 2 attacks. Yeah. Oh dear God. I don't like the look of you. You look fucking freaky. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna back and save and go check out that other half before coming back to you. Fight you on my way back down. What up? What's up here? Ah, okay. I get what's going on now. 3 mini-bosses to fight, to progress. Let's go heal and then I'll fight at least one of them. See, only a Sith deals in absolutes correctly. Oh, that was an easy mini boss in air quotes. Thunderbeast Claw, okay. Guess that wasn't a mini boss. The other one up there, that was definitely a mini boss though, so. Go to the other side and see what that other guy's guarding. I'll save 2 seconds by doing this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat this thing. Honestly, like, I'm always Team MHXA. Balbon Shi popped into my head first when you typed that. Just because that was more relevant to the immediate moment. Go save, heal, and go see what that go see what I won. What I win. So this is what I've been using. Moderately heals servant's HP. Damage against guard. What did they give me? Master's MP by 60. Damage and stun against break. We'll do that. Just nothing else to get me better MP. Pop a save state here. Level up! I don't really need to save, but probably a good idea to save again. That looks like a boss arena. Like, I'm gonna walk out there, and the moment I do, something's gonna come out of there. I'm telling you now. Like, this feels like the perfect spot for some story to happen. Yup. Looks like this is the innermost part of the labyrinth. Two figures can be seen in front of the shield, BB and Passionlip, the worst pairing possible. This marks the end of the labyrinth, of which Lip is the core. Thus, that means BB came herself to lead Lip as her master, I guess. It doesn't look like there being much of a duo. That Lip monster is totally giving off a please go die or a yes towards BB. Let's watch them. From caster's perspective, they aren't working together. So what's going on here, Lip? I don't see the program I adjusted specifically to guard this place. You know, the invincible robo I lavished with my extra memory to counter caster? BBB? Where is it? That girl, she just ran off on her own somewhere. There's no way she would just run off on her own. I configured her not to leave this area. What I'm asking you is if you destroyed my program, do I really have to spell it out for you? I mean, she was so stuck up and wasn't cute either. We don't need her, right? That's why I destroyed her and threw her away. And not into my chest, I tossed her into the arena. Don't need her? You destroyed her because we don't need her? And just why would you be the one to decide that? Do you know how long it took me to make that thing? I borrowed parts of the arena out of the Moon Cell's site and gradually disassembled them, almost getting disassembled myself. And I reassembled them into a hostile program, added thought subroutines and deluxe parts, and made it cute in my image. Do you understand me now? Or do you understand me? Do you know how long I toiled? 2 minutes! It took me a whole 2 minutes! It's BB Ilgrim versus the arena world. Don't mind me. That was a Scott Pilgrim reference. What the fuck? Sakura, I know you're not the best person to say but BB is, you know, pretty stoop. Please don't say it. Being the same model as her makes me want to just die. Fine, I'll let the matter go. All I need is for you to act as the replacement. However, what about you? About what you dumped on the 7th floor, that I won't excuse. Smashing a hostile program is one thing, but flattening every NPC that took refuge in the arena, what are you thinking? That was, my hand just slipped a little. Answer me, Lip. You think you can fool me with that? Because I hate those people. All those NPCs accepted me. I was happy. I loved them. Yet ever since Melt was created, they stopped talking to me. Not one word, after all the praises they had given me. Now I hate them. I hate them. But I still love them. I still have love for them left for them. The very idea of such people being alive was heart-wrenchingly painful for me. That's why I went to every arena those people were taking refuge in. I smashed it all and turned them into trash. I loved them. But they're repulsive. I can't let these people go free. I don't want to leave them alone or pretend that nothing happened. People like that should be fine. Living inside a crushed box to suffer the rest of their lives, right? Mother, I am normal. There is nothing weird about me. I mean, I was born from your mind. You understand, don't you? Talking bad about me is the same as talking bad about yourself. Yes, you don't need to point that out to me at this point. You're my shadow and alter ego, so go play your role. You're going to guard this labyrinth to the very end. But I am not Sakura. I don't get why I'm protecting this place. BB teleported away. She probably went back to the end of the labyrinth. Our problem is that an alter ego is standing still over there. Battle can't be avoided this time. please be as prepared as possible. Hello. Did you come to see me? Right, after her creator scolds her, she acts like this. For an enemy of ours, I almost want to respect her scarily sweet little brain. How am I supposed to answer her? I'm so happy. I thought seriously about what to say this time. So I have a question, Hakuno. What do you want a lover of yours to have? What special skill to have? Nice pass, frenemy. Go on, darling. For the benefit of our future life together, please be very honest in your confession. What do I want a lover to have? What special skills should they have, huh? Special skills I want they to have. I don't know. Instead of my memories, I'm fuzzy on what my past likes and interests were. What they need, I guess that means what skills they must have in their everyday life. In that case, and I can answer the first thing, they need to know the art of cooking above all else. Cooking? I can make like curry, more or less. All you have to do is slice up the ingredients. Even I know to do that. I took cooking classes with Uzumi. Uzumi. Sakapihime. Tomonamai. Ame no Uzume? Maybe. This lady is catastrophically lousy with food. Gosh, that's all I can do though. Isn't there anything else? After cooking, it's got to be able to sew, or even balance household expenses, or doing laundry or cleaning. In any case, improving on skills required to live with another person. Passionlip doesn't show any spite, but she does turn more pale with each word we speak. Looks like housework in general isn't up her alley. Naturally, I started to feel bad, so I asked her, what are your specialties? Okay, I'm good at smacking things, smashing things, one-hit kill is my personal motto. Passionlip emphasized by clenching her fist. It makes her look like she's got the spirit of a martial artist.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, she'll never make it. I find myself lowering my shoulders and take a deep sigh. Castor doesn't hide her disappointment either. Passionlip shrinks back further in shame. I'm heading out. I'll do better next time. Passionlip ran away. Once again, we won without a fight, I suppose. Looks like the labyrinth dead ends here. We explored throughout the labyrinth, but we weren't able to find our memory data. Which means there are two possibilities. Either it's beyond the shield, or Passionlip is holding onto it. Hakuno, please head back to base. Let's come up with another plan at the student council room. Wow. Okay. Still moving on this. Welcome back. While you were on the way, we drafted our next strategy. The whereabouts of our memories and the 9th floor shield. We expect to settle these two matters by stirring the alter ego Passionlip. Sakura, the details, please. Yes, currently we've been unable to detect the data believed to be everyone's memories within the surveyable portions of the labyrinth. However, the evidence we have indicates that those memories are present on this floor. The only applicable storage locations are either beyond the shield or Passionlip's special skill, Breast Valley. Breast Valley? The special disposal space in Passionlip's chest? If we're talking about being firmly secure, then there isn't a more suitable hiding place than that. It's not a place we can search unless we capture Lip. Sorry, my throat is acting up. Therefore, I recommend you first make contact with Passionlip. If possible, seize her, then eliminate her. Eliminate, huh? That's no mild way of putting it. But she is our enemy. We can't really sugarcoat it. But where is this girl at? It looks like she's not on the 9th floor anymore. That's... I'll take care of that. I've already locked onto her position. The northeast area of the 8th floor. Passionlip is wandering about the corridor-shaped pathways. We'll have Hakuno head to the 8th floor, make contact with the alter egos there, and then nab her SG and our memory data. It's a simple strategy, but keep in mind your opponent is an unknown powerhouse. Make sure your preparations are complete. Capture Passionlip, who's wandering around the 8th floor. Leo and Sokka are assuming there's going to be a battle, but it doesn't always have to end in a fight. Going by the events that have transpired, it's evident that Lip is not aggressive. If we play our cards right, we might be able to talk her down. At any rate, let's get to the northeast area of the 8th floor. 8th floor, huh? That's interesting. Oh, Ronnie, what do you want to say? So you obtain new dust data. I'll begin decompressing it. Then, a volume of this size should take a few seconds. Decompression failed, and verification complete. So that's what it was after all. The contents of the first cube was a compressed version of the first arena. The contents of the second cube was a compressed special hostile program. Thus we can presume that the alter ego Passionlip's characteristic skill is hypercompression. It appears to be a skill which compresses anything into its minimum, no matter how large the volume is, and stores it. The issue is, I think, that this compression is irreversible. Whatever data she compresses can never return to its original form. The moment it gets compressed into a cube shape, the data becomes garbage, which merely was once that kind of data. Though it's compressed, it can't be decompressed. Though it's destroyed, it persists as it was before in form. This data, thrown away in the Sakura Labyrinth, is a mess of information which we can't comprehend from our point of view. However, the things inside that cube, the NPCs, are all still alive. In short, this cube is a mass of flesh. This dust data you recovered may be in this form, but it's alive. Is a person because they're in the shape of a person? Or you gather up human parts? A human's necessary materials? Is it human? Where does one put the soul, all of the qualia? If we put all those questions aside, this compression may be an instance of eternity. Those who are compressed by Passionlip are anchored for eternity. They are stowed away in a storage named the recycle bin. What lies ahead of them is hell, where they live on, transformed into slices of flesh. That suffering isn't perceivable to us outside. I'll work on a countermeasure once to avoid the worst outcome. Her hypercompression and resist its instant death effects. Mystic Code, Dust Clouds of Osiris, added to the commissary.
Feels like somebody never read Full Metal Alchemist. Also, I'm back.
Welcome back, Seki. Oh, I missed that Tacos left. Probably gone by now, but have a good one, Tacos. Yeah, I should probably buy that. There shouldn't be another set of chats. If this works as a means to preserve humanity somehow. Yep. Looks like you're ready. Alright, we'll start searching for Passionlip. The pink marker on your map shows where we've detected signs of Passionlip. Start by heading there. Okay. Passionlip, she's here. What? Creeping up behind us, all sneaky. So that's how you do things, OPM. Even though we intended on capturing her, I never expected her to follow us. But fine, I'll close the distance and talk to her. So sorry. She ran. She really does look like a stalker. There are still signs of Lip. I marked her approximate location again. Alright, then please take another look at the map and head to the marked location. Take good precaution. You can stop teleporting behind me, you know. I'm being watched again. I'll get her this time. As I rush up to her. What the hell do we do about this? I faced enemies more capable than me, enemies that lay traps. Rin Tosaka, who demanded money from me. I've jumped over so many hurdles up till now, but damn, I didn't think there would be a boss that runs away when you get too close. Clearly, someone has never played Pokemon. We can't have this now. There's no malice, but does it feel like the other side of her emotions are deteriorating with every minute? There's no end in sight. We'll try to come up with a plan to deal with Passionlip. If you find yourself in an impasse, please head on back here. Oh my god, I saw it snaked around it. It's Passionlip again. She's watching me. Somehow it feels like her stares are gradually being filled with more and more emotion. For now, we know she's been running away when we catch up to her. Let's try standing here and see what happens. Time continues to be wasted. Passionlip is standing there and endlessly gazing at us. It's almost like I'm hallucinating. I'll try to stay still. It seems as if Passionlip is dropping her guard somewhat. May I go over to you? We mustn't jump the gun here. I accept with a silent nod. Lip slowly walks to us, timidly, wearing an expression like that of a scolded child's. It's about time. Though it looks like she's only got her eyes on you right now, darling. Castor attentively confronts the approaching Passionlip. I'll start things off by talking to her. I'll leave asking about her SG and our memories for later. So what is it that you need from me? I tried asking as nonchalantly as possible. I realized I crushed up and made some cookies for you. Passionlip's expression lights up with a flash as she reaches over to me. Cookies, regular edible cookies. Yes, here they are. What are you trying to pull on my darling? By the way, cookies are baked. Crushing them makes no sense. Again, you got in my way. I really, really won't forgive you. As long as her servant's around, I can't get close to her. Then Castor is unneeded. Hakuno doesn't need you around. I don't take very kindly to you either. You've got more appeal than any one person needs. Even if the moon cell permits it, I won't. Okay. Probably should save state just in case. One turn back. Oh.
Love that series of question marks on the health bar.
Oh, that just means I have no idea what their HP is. Common for boss fights, actually. She offers you a hug. Bad end achieved. Ow, 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 how dare you punch an innocent Fox Shrine Maiden in the face? I'm taking this up with PETA. Somehow we managed to fend off Passionlip's rending assault. Castor looks seriously damaged, but still has the strength to spare. Lip is one tricky pony. We can beat her if we just get some practice. You're persistent for someone so weak. I hate using it, but now I'll have to use my noble phantasm. Huh? I need to excuse myself for now. Please come talk to me again sometime. Running because of hunger pangs. Just who does he think he is? Ending a girl event by ditching the main character. Passionlip's presence has completely disappeared. Let's quietly return to the student council room. $1 million HP bars from FGO. Yeah, those are pretty terrifying.
At least you know.
True. You've done well. I apologize for having made you waste some of your time. I would never have thought that Passionlip wouldn't even fight us. True, I too am confident in my getaways, but that AI's readiness to flee is amazing. A half-hearted means of capturing her won't work. Yes, capturing Passionlips on one's own is a hard task. That's why we'll try a two-man cell next. We'll encircle her using 2 people paired up. 2 people paired up? It's dangerous for anyone other than Kishinami to enter the labyrinth, though. No, there's someone with a contracted servant and too much time on their hands. One person. Jinako, huh? I'm sure even if Lip attacked her, she could hold out with her servant. But would she actually cooperate with us? This kind of thing is Hakuno's area of expertise, right, Hakuno? Please start by bringing her over here. Bring Jinako to the student council room. It's easy for President Leo to say, but I have a hunch this might end up being tougher than catching Lip. Oh, there's nothing to fret about. Worst case, you and I can pair up. Together we'll knock out those knockers. Spare me. If I have to go in with Gato otherwise, then I'll use every trick in the book to persuade Jinako. Simply incredible. Chief Gato, Hakuno's motivation has leapt threefold. I'm on the same page as Hakuno here this time, actually. Alright, please go ahead and persuade Jinako. We'll be here and readying strategies. I relented and took up persuading Jinako. No turning back now. Anyway, I've got nothing to lose, so I'll head over to where Jinako is.
My nemesis.
I'd take her any day over Gato.
Okay, but like, Jinako shares too many things in common with me. There can only be one of us.
I heard about it, but I refuse. Right from the get-go. Leo casually told me to please bring Jinako here, but there's no reason to think that this anthropomorphic snail would give in so easily. You don't get it anyway, Hakuno. I told you that I don't want to leave here, you forget? And yet you asked me to come, so I can help you when I obviously won't. Knock on someone else's door, will ya? It's not that I forgot. The reality is that Jinako doesn't even want to leave this janitor's closet, let alone escape the far side of the moon. But I've had enough. This person ticks me off. We know that you're actually anxious, so how long are you going to keep bluffing? If you really don't want to do anything, if you really don't want to meet anyone, then all you had to do was ignore Ronnie's incident. Fair point. My lord's vain principles have no place left but to be turned over and apologized for. I can't grasp why she's so obstinate. Shut your trap, Karna. And why are you taking Hakuno's side, useless servant? That's also a fair point. To each useless master, a useless servant. If you can't accept that, then go ahead and change your lifestyle. My abilities, at least, would increase. This servant always has a comeback for this, a quip for that. While Jinako talks, Karna gazes over at us. It seems like he's telling us, persuade her while you have the chance. This is our chance. If Karna bears the brunt of Jinako's dissatisfaction, she might have a better impression of us. To persuade her, I say... I'm gonna go the big sis route. But big sis? Oh, my heart's kind of racing. No, I just got caught off guard from being called something I'm not used to. I'm totally not happy. Well, I'm not really that much older anyway. I'm forever a teenager, the same age as you, Hakuno. No lie. However, there's no reason for me to back down so easily. We have to get Jinako to cooperate with us. Otherwise, Gato will end up tagging along. Good motivation. Blah, a duel with that old man? That's worth some sympathy. Hey, wouldn't that be kind of dangerous for the old man, Gato? Of course, he'll be in danger. Gato has no servant. I can't guarantee his safety. I can't see us pulling off any joint tactics with Gato. We'll need help from Jinako, who does have a powerful servant at any cost. It's a bit hard for me to say no to you, Hakuno. Maybe I just forgot why. Maybe I owe you for something. Ah, no. I'm not gonna get swept along like this. Hypothetically, if I did cooperate, I wouldn't fight. And are you cool with that? That's still fine. You got that typical honest look in your eyes, then. If I get a scar, if I get into a scrap, you'll bail me out. I'll keep you safe as I can. Yeah, that's a pretty honest answer. Guys who say, for sure, when there's no guarantee are the worst. You don't know the way to a girl's heart as much as you can. Won't fill my tummy, though. Have a conscience prize. Have a consolation prize. Damn, I was afraid this wouldn't work. Jinako's intent to not work is actually a conviction. All I can do is try again. There's no free favors here anyhow. How about bring me a box of premium cakes next time? Depending on the terms, nothing's impossible. Wow, she just... What did that say? Broke down. I ain't the slightest thing to say to you, Hakuno. And hey, I got hurt by what you said, you know. Jinako's got a serious heartbreak right now. Aw, the salt from my potato chips stings so, thus I can't eat anything but Tsukimihara Academy's exclusive premium roll cakes. You're not even trying to hide it. Girl, Hakuno is getting unapologetically extorted right now. That said, if I quit here, a labyrinth rendezvous with Gato is in store for me. That I must avoid. I'll go to the commissary and look for a premium roll cake to bring back. That's the part where I had no money, had to go back into the labyrinth to grind, and got killed by Passionlip. Our negotiations break down, I got sizes, okay? There's a few comments I'd like to make about this, but I'll grin and bear it for now. A premium roll cake? This must be it. Wahoo! I knew you had it in you, Hakuno. You're not an award-winning errand girl of a master for nothing. Now this is a sugar bonanza with a cola in hand. Is Jinako a bit sweet today-ish? So now, if you may please take your leave. You're staring straight at it. I'll give none. Well, leaving now would put me in a real spot. At this rate, my lavishing will have been for naught. I need to start upping her calorie intake quick, and so... Big sis, is there no way? Ah, so sneaky, but it's so good. This feeling that I get goofed up is killing me. Still, no matter how sly or adorably you beg me, this Jinako ain't gonna fight. Are you alright with that? That's fine, I'll protect Jinako. Guy, you're too sincere. I can't look you in the eye. Wait, did this set a flag? Is this the illusory Jinako route? Well, but even if you do protect me, I won't pay you back in any way. I can't go doing whatever Leo tells me to.
I'm assuming there is no Jinako route, right?
No.
Okay.
You're pretty good at negotiating. Then last one. Jinako can't do squat, really. Are you fine with that, Hakuno? Of course that's okay. That's fine, huh? I can't do anything, that's fine. Okay, then I won't do anything. I won't help you, I won't escape. I don't need my memories, I don't need their persuasion event over. Jinako abruptly turns her face away. Looks like I displeased her again somehow. At this point, it seems like all I can do is go grab more snacks and try one more time. This will end the same every time. Looping is my signature move, you should know. Just ask Ronnie. Thanks, no thanks. Lara, your rival... Seki, your rival sucks.
Look. Hey, at least I'm not that lazy.
Negotiations have failed twice, Zero Herrera. Woohoo! Okay. Why are you silent at the very end? This kinda hurts more than getting an instant answer. The only way I can respond to Jinako's question is with silence. She doesn't have to fight, and I don't intend to force her. However, Hakuno Kishinami has no reason to affirm that Jinako can't do anything. What one can or can't do isn't up to others to decide. You got me, I guess. The next question isn't coming to me, or maybe you're just too persistent, Hakuno. Alright, I get it. Turning you down seems like it would be physically exerting, so I'll play along with you this time. You go to the student council room first. I'll drop by once I save a few things and relax a bit. While brushing her disheveled hair, Jinako agrees to cooperating, seemingly as if she has no other choice. This took quite some time and unnecessary expenses, but I'm glad I somehow pulled it off. I express my gratitude, thanks, and then leave the janitor's closet. Let's head back to the student council room as well.
See, the difference between me and my rival is that I can reliably be persuaded to do things at like a reasonable timeline without needing excess.
It only takes you one cake, not the two it cost me.
Exactly. Or like last night, I was like already in bed. One of my friends messaged and they were like, "Hey, wanna play a game with me?" And I was like, "I'm in bed." And they were like, "At 9 p.m.?" "No, you're not. Let's play." And then I went to bed at 1 in the morning.
It seems you succeeded in persuading Jinako. I can tell by the look in your face. Gahaha! So Jinako couldn't hold out against your insistence either, huh, lass? Yes, very good indeed. Now we'll finally see her in the flesh. Now that I think about it, only Kishinami has spoken directly to Jinako, right? That's right, I did meet her in that humiliating game of Mahjong, but it was in an accelerated subspace. So she's a mysterious lady. I'm eager to see what she's like in person. Aren't you as well, Julius? Yeah, Jinako Karigiri's servant is strong. We can't ignore that. While exchanging trivial comments, everyone keeps their eyes on the student council room door. Jinako, who they spoke with only over the monitor so far, is coming. They've seen her face, but what sort of presence does she have in person? They can't help but feel giddy. And then, as this is going on, sounds can be heard coming from the hallway. It's Jinako. Okay. Sus for the wait.
Outfit.
I
shit you not. I think you've seen it.
I probably have. IRL Jinako has arrived in the student council room. Good morning. You're fatter than I imagined. Damn, Gato. What's with this reaction? Why are most of you on mute? Oh, and buzz off, old man, for real. No, my apologies. It's just that, how should I put this? You're pretty ordinary, huh? Yeah, ordinary, isn't she? I was imagining a more amazing personality. Like you'd come in here striking a pose like a mighty morphing hero. Yes, I assume your characteristic would be more eccentric than Miss Tosaka's. The data on file says you're the same age as Kishinami, but not being in uniform gives off a strong outsider vibe. It's because you're untidy, as in your appearance. My bad for being ordinary. My specs are different from heaven dwellers like Leo and the rest of you. So, can I leave now? So sorry, we didn't mean it like that. Since we got here, it's been distinct personalities everywhere, right? So, you coming in looking plain sort of makes an impact. Exactly. Your unenthusiastic entrance actually surprised us. That's all it is, Jinako. However, we did you wrong. Forgive us, Miss Karigi. I apologize for our impoliteness just now. It's no biggie. I'm not really that angry. I feel awkward with you bowing your head. Anyway, what is it that you need? You must be at the end of your rope if you're asking Jinako here for help. True. You'll see once I explain. Leo briefly explains the situation. Passionlip likely possesses our memories, but when it's time to fight, she flees due to some odd assumption she's making. We can't even have a conversation. The shield of the labyrinth is holding firm, and at this rate, we won't be able to get her SG. In any case, unless we can come up with a way not to let Lip escape, we can't continue. With that said, we want Jinako, who has a servant, to enter the labyrinth alongside Hakuno. The two of us do a pincher attack. It's pretty simple for a strategy, but isn't it futile? Alter egos can pop out and disappear at will. Even with the pincher attack, she'll just go, I'm embarrassed, and run off. Chasing a stalker will backfire on you. If you want to catch her, all you can do is make her chase you, right? Yes, that's correct. For that reason, we'll have you pretend to be Hakuno's lover. Oh my. In addition to yet another rival. Uh-huh. Have Jinako pretend to be my lover. Right. Huh? I see. Very impressive. So what the fuck did you just say? As I said, you'll behave like Hakuno's lover. It's obvious to anyone that Passionlip is obsessed with Hakuno. Based on her actions up until now, once she realizes that Hakuno is a lover, she'll most likely pursue her even more. Miss Karigiri will be the decoy, yes? You, while the other alter ego attacks you, Hakuno, will stealthily approach from behind. After reaching into the alter ego's chest, the data on our memories will be retrieved. If my guess is correct, that should be enough to stir up some drama. Oh, wait a second, no one told me about this. Decoys, lovers? Why not just have Leo or Shinji do all that then? Yes, I would very much like to do so, but my brother won't stop harping me not to do it. I'm also an instructor. It's simply too early for Leo to be involved in gender relations. Besides, Jinako Karigiri, when we played chess, this is what you said. Don't underestimate ordinary people. Please prove those words by doing this. I don't remember saying that, but that was a long play time. I probably just let that one slip. Also, Ronnie, you're still bitter about what happened? Power gamer. Pressured by Leo, Rin, and Ronnie, Jinako looks like she's about to run for it. I'd say this is about 80% settled. If I was pressured head-on by those three, I wouldn't have had the self-confidence to turn down their request either. Alright, I got it. But even if I'm fine with it, Hakuno might be against it. Pretending to be two female lovers won't work anyway, right, Hakuno? I'm okay with it. So see, she's okay with... Okay with it. Yeah, I don't mind, I say. Jinako sure has a sharp tongue, but deep down, she's kind. She's helped me out several times. More importantly, being together is no big deal. It sounds fun. Then it's settled. Please don't worry, Miss Karigiri. The alter ego will come attack just by you being together with Hakuno. Yep, just being together is okay, that's right. Well, I guess that's that. If Jinako accepted the conditions, then there's no reason for me to refuse. Jinako and I will enter the labyrinth together and capture Passionlip. You're never out of your room. You go ahead, I'll catch up with you in a bit, I will. But man, it's a good thing I walked in normally. If I had just a little more courage, I almost would have decided to drop in with a pose like a Mighty Morphin hero. So a pretend couple. No, I don't really think anything of it. I expect this to turn out well. Please go to do your best. Jinako sure is surprisingly normal, huh? A lot like you, don't you think, Hakuno? You don't get what I mean. Oh, come on, it doesn't mean anything. I was thinking anything like couple of bores. Yes, the time hath come. Kishinami, work with Jinako and give it your all. Pretend couple. Sorry, I lost myself for a second there. Well, two people is safer than one. I wasn't surprised or anything, okay? So let's see if you pull this off. Karigiri's servant. It's definitely a powerful heroic spirit, however. Well, no use worrying about that now. The plan itself is sound. The rest is up to circumstance and how mentally prepared you two are. As soon as you enter the labyrinth, the student council will escort the two of you. Yes, now this is what I call fun. We'll need to commemorate this event. Try to win best couple. This is all about being affectionate, isn't it? Lady Kishinami and Jinako, you two are well suited. Chat wants you to go in and die instead of Jinako, Shinji. Wondering about what I'm doing here. I'm not exactly staring at the sunset. I'm getting all down. This, and getting all down, this spot is good at reception. I can't take over the old school system. It's being managed by the student council and Sakura. But though slowly, I can gather Sakura in it when I stand here. Geniuses don't need to even lift a finger, see? Just you wait, Kishinami. With all the power source I'll stockpile, I'll whip up a special Shinji Mato program. You have a second line? My skip isn't working now for some reason, though. I heard, Hakuno, to think you would date Jinako. I never knew you two were like that. I feel like I've been beaten to the punch. I secretly had my eyes on you, but, that's not it. It's part of your strategy. Oh my, so that's it. How very good. I feel relieved, at least. No, I shouldn't be glad about this. It's a strategy for capturing the alter ego. It's best. It's going to be dangerous. Please be careful. I'm praying you'll return safely. You got anything new to say, Hans? No. Oh. Alright, and the one time Jinako's not in her room, I'm gonna go see if there's anything in there. We're still chasing Hakuno, Tacos. Or not Hakuno, Passionlip. I think we're almost to the boss, though. Trying to get Assassin, the current Assassin on Raid Up in FGO. I actually got her just off random single pull I was putting down for some CEs. Did I keep you waiting? Alright, we should go, Hakuno. I awkwardly reply to Jinako's awkward words. First of all, we have to pretend to be a couple. Tomo's standing there ominously. I guess we have to, like, hold hands or, like, kiss? I'll be bad if we don't, right? We're a couple after all. If we don't, then at least... Please watch out, it's an alter ego. She took the bait so quickly. Just how sensitive to Hakuno is she? Who is that girl with her? You would enter my labyrinth with her. I am Hakuno's love. Forget it. It doesn't matter, since soon you'll... The point has been blocked. Time left to unblock 2 hours. What? Hold up. No one ever mentioned this. Why is the entrance blocked off? That's right, it doesn't matter who you are, since soon enough, I'll smash you until you're gone. Eek! She's scaring me! Man, she's serious! This is your chance, Hakuno. We'll guide Miss Karikiri. You please get yourself a head start. We set a rendezvous point on your Navi. Please hurry. Where's Karna? I thought she was supposed to bring Karna with her. We arrived at the set point. All we have to do now is wait for Jinako, who's getting chased by Passionlip. No way! There's no way! Listen, this girl is crazy fast on her feet. She can turn on a dime and feints don't work on her. There's just no way I can go around. Eek! She's gonna corner me at this rate. I'm gonna get wrecked. Wait, Jinako, calm down. Get your servant out. Your servant should be more than enough to take on that alter ego. Eek! No, I'm gonna get flattened. Save me, Papa. Save me. She's scary. She's like a dump truck. Save me, save me, save me, somebody save me! Hakuno, change of plans. Rescue Miss Karigiri immediately. She's fallen into a state of panic. She doesn't even seem to be thinking about fighting with her servant. How can her servant rivals Gawain? Why is she so afraid? The difference is real combat experience. No matter how strong a weapon one has, if you can't wield it, you can't fight. Those that fly out without making sense of some danger can't overcome their fear. Meet their doom, such are ordinary people. Leo, your orders were clearly a mistake. Yes, but the time to reflect is later. Hakuno, take your Navi out. Rescue Jinako at once. No need to tell me twice. I'm the one who brought Jinako to the labyrinth, knowing it was dangerous. We've got to subdue Passionlip before she catches Jinako. The place Miss Karigiri and Passionlip are expected to pass through has been set on your map. Please go over there at once. Did she have to run away in the Ganesha interlude as well? I haven't read that one. I have Ganesha, I just never got her bonded until recently. Okay, I need to heal. That should be enough. Fuck off. I don't want to fight you again. We made it. This is the point where we'll be meeting up with Jinako again. As I catch my breath, I ready myself for battle. Let's do this, Passionlip. Sorry, Hakuno. Their movement speed picked up. They passed through here 15 seconds ago. What the? I'm really sorry. Still, you're on the right track. Keep going straight to the innermost shield. It's a dead end. We'll catch her this time. You're just making me speed run this arena a second time. I'm gonna save in a bottom slot here. I didn't need to use those healing items. We caught up. That's Passionlip's back, I see. Jinako is cornered up against the shield. There's nowhere left for her to run. It's a race against time, and there's no time to think. I won't make you into a cube. I'll just smash you into the labyrinth wall like this. Don't come near me! Squishing me against the wall, I'll end up like my dad, my parents! Passionlip is hard focused on Jinako. If we go now, we can grab her from behind. I embrace Passionlip from behind. Her giant claws are terrifying, but if I stay on her, it shouldn't be so easy to get caught by them. Hakuno, There's hardly any of the resistance I expected to be there. All I'm doing is embracing her, but Passionlip's body trembles. I can't take this. If I get touched so firmly, Hakuno, your fingers feel... Lip knees helplessly crumple. I don't know what's going on with her, but this is my chance. In this situation, I might be able to draw memories from her Breast Valley. You're so rough. Yeah, I'm not reading too much of this. I rummage between the passive lips' cleavage with my groping. I can't visually check what the inside is like, but in any case, it's cramped yet endless space. My outstretched hands graze against a myriad of cubic fragments. It's almost ridiculous, but it vaguely reminds me of an ancient king's tomb. The dim beam shines over a valley. Littering across the bottom are buried coffins, and all abandoned, none able to return to the light. That sort of image comes to mind. Please stop. I am, but... My fingers crawl around incessantly, but I just keep getting frustrated. It's impossible to search for our memories, the shape of which I know nothing of, among these countless cubes. I never imagined her breast valley would be this deep and filled with so many discarded cubes. I can't find it like this, no matter where I reach for. No more. I can't take any more. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, my skin is super sensitive. I'm not used to being touched. That's her SG. I wasn't able to find our memories, but now it feels like I triggered something else. The docile lip, the labyrinth's pink fog, everything said and done since we got here. They all indicate that Passionlip's final SG is... being a bottom. Hypersensitivity. I'm certain that Passionlip's an alter ego. Her 5 senses, especially her sense of touch, suffer from an abnormal development. Her last SG must be hypersensitivity.
Oh, see.
Yeah, CCC. Whoa, let me head over there. We were able to expose her SG. The shield is destroyed. I can see the end of this floor, the pathway to the next layer, but... You took another one of my secrets. It's embarrassing, but I'm glad. You're just trying to understand me better, aren't you, Hakuno? Passionlip stares fixedly at me. The only light in those eyes comes from the reflection of one Hakuno Kishinami. This can't be what affection looks like. Even I don't know what it's like to be in love, but I can tell that the look in her eyes isn't love. I'll forgive you for taking my SG and your memories, so hold my hand. Before my body, I want you to hold my hand. That's all I ask. Say that again after looking in a mirror. Darling, you mustn't be fooled. If you reach out for her, you'll be torn to shreds. Castor is right. Claws like hers are made to crush. Humans like me in a single hapless grip. So I have a feeling this is going to trigger a bad end, but I do want to see what happens. Hold out my hand. Without a single glance, I can tell the battle-ready caster to stand down. I then extend my hand to the girl. Passionlip's affection is abnormal. Still, I judge her plea to be genuine, and she stretches out her hand in return.
Yep.
A brutalizing pain shears through my outstretched arm. The only thing that gushes more than the pain I feel is the strange warmth now spilling from my arm. Why? Is that how you treat a person's darling? Touching anyone with those arms, you should know better. Huh? Why are you bleeding? Why are you looking at me like I'm a monster? I don't like it. Please, don't run from me. Don't run from me. Not you. Not you. It hurts me. Everyone runs away from me. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why. Why am I hated so much? I don't want you of all people to hate me. Everyone was afraid of me, but you alone were so kind. So why? Why are you looking at me like that? I don't like it. I don't. I won't have it. I don't want to be abandoned. Rather than me being abandoned, I just won't let you leave. Even if I turn to stone, there's no way I'll let you leave. Huh. Wait. Jinako is behind the giant Passionlip wall. Well, that's unfortunate. Not for boys and girls. That's the labyrinth's relief. Was she from the beginning, or did these events just trigger this? Passionlip transformed her body into a statue, barring our path as a labyrinth wall. I'm a little sad. I thought we were talking things over. Where did I go wrong? An alter ego becoming a relief. Although this was within the realm of expectation, the situation has turned sour. However, the shield is gone now. After you save Miss Cardigidi, please return to base. Inside the relief, huh? Let's leave the strategy to take on Passionlip for later. If I hide here, I should be fine, right? Oh, how pathetic. I panicked so bad I couldn't even bring my servant out. Hakuno can really fight, huh? She's got guts, I'll give her that. Totally unlike me. Oh, huh? What's this? Looks like a pretty important folder. This is it. It's our memories. The structure makes no sense, but yeah, I can take out just my bit, probably. It's fine if I look, right? Hakuno did say I could take a look if I helped out. Almost to the boss for the week. There's Jinako. Looks like this leads to a dead end. Good thing I found her before some trouble stirred up again. Wait, isn't she acting a bit strange? Oh, Hakuno, our memories are up ahead. Really? We did it. Go get it, Hakuno. This will make our escape much easier. Good job as well, Jinako. Things didn't really go as planned, but all's well that ends well. Leo wants to say sorry, so hurry back. It's not every day a top guy from a Western European conglomerate apologize. Jinako? Oh, forget it. Everything's pointless. We can't leave this place. No, even if we did leave, there'd be nothing good waiting for us. All along there was never a future waiting for us. Jinako? Did she just return Crystal go back to the old school? No, there aren't any signs of Jinako here. Due to the forced teleportation, she was moved randomly somewhere in the labyrinth. This girl is high maintenance, Leo. You don't mind if I address her myself, do you? By all means, I'll leave Jinako's search and rescue in your hands, brother. Very well, I'll handle Jinako Karagiri Kishinami, return the memory data, and return to base. That's an order. The forceful tone of Julius's voice left me a little room to refuse. I'm worried about Jinako, but everyone's memories are also important. Let's pick up our memories and head back to the student council room. Here, the faintly glimmering folder must be. Job well done, Hawk, and I'll leave the rest to my brother. Please return to the student council room. I have a feeling I figured out what she found too, Zero Herrera. I assume she found out that pretty much all of them are already dead. That said, it doesn't make that much sense, because I always assumed the tell previously was who had servants and who didn't. And then again, Rin and Ronnie don't have servants, unless it's that late into Fate Extra, they should still have servants. I don't know. I enter the student council room. I only see Rin, Ronnie, Leo, and Gawain in the room. Aside from Julius, who's off searching for Jinako, and Sakura. Where's Sakura and Gato? Sakura's in the infirmary. She suddenly fainted a while ago. I was concerned about her unnatural coughing fit over the previous transmission, but now she's feeling sick again. We weren't watching her closely enough. I don't know why that girl won't report on the load she's under. Though she's probably worrying about us, exploring the labyrinth utilizes an immense amount of memory. When someone enters the labyrinth, that action itself causes damage to Sakura. Also, the deeper the layer gets, the heavier the load is on her. That alone we can't do anything about. That's why we've been telling her to rest when she gets tired, but she prioritizes caring for us more than her key principles as an AI, her own self-preservation. As soon as she recovers, I'll personally caution her. I'll tell her that her self-preservation takes precedent. That's right. If Sakura starts malfunctioning, the efficiency of our labyrinth traversal will decrease. She also handles the 5 meditations. Let's have her debug herself, and afterwards we can challenge the alter ego. I haven't exactly forgotten my animosity towards Leo for treating Sakura like a tool. Though, he's not dismissing Sakura. By treating Sakura as an AI, he's showing her the most respect he can give. For AI to be recognized for their functionality and superiority is joy itself. In that respect, Leo, out of everyone in the student council, values Sakura's functionality the most. That's why the weird one here is me. Being upset about how Leo treats her makes me the weirdo in this day and age. Me, Hakuno. Can you hear me? We can't have this. You seem to be fatigued. Please get some rest for yourself after this. We definitely got our memory data. To do it justice, we'll decompress it once everyone has gathered here. Why would you do that? We've got our memories, so shouldn't we put them back where they belong right now? We can't do that. First, the preparations will take some time. We also need Sakura's help, so there's no doing it right now. The other point to consider is that originally we were mutual enemies. Once we return the Holy Grail War, we'll become rivals, denying each other. In reality, we were already rivals. Thus, the moment our memories return, we won't know what kind of fight may break out. Of course, we also may kill each other. In order to avoid that, we'll return our memories with everyone here. Even if some of us are especially hostile to someone else, the surrounding outsiders will make fighting difficult. With our memories restored, everyone will be on the same playing field, so it's less likely arguments will arise. So long as the Holy Grail War is a fair fight, we too should play fair here. Now I see. It wouldn't be very fair if one person didn't get their memories back, and if only one person gets their memories back, the group cohesion will end up falling apart. For example, like what happened with Jinako Karagiri. She probably acted hastily and recovered her memories already. That might explain the result, her falling into a state of panic. That's all for now. After a night's rest, we'll start things off by eliminating Passionlip. We'll decompress our memories after. Hakuno, we'll go ahead and let Kiara know. So after you get some sleep, please head to the Labyrinth's core. Which we can in the meantime. Even if I recover my memories, no part of me will fall out of order, but what about everyone else? Let my brother take care of Karagiri. Tomorrow's your big battle. If a princess, yet awaiting her Prince Charming, has her emotions turned to loathing, then, though it may be a doleful thing, I think she should become more terrifying a monster than any demon. Is a movie with a pack of popcorn. Yeah, because Leo's a bitch like that. Even if Karna was writing in the room Zerhura, Junako locked it, so it'll just give me the whole she's not in, it's locked message. An SG that Passionlip desperately wanted to keep hidden. Sensations on the skin across her entire body are sharp. A constitution sensitive to even slightest contact. It's why she's so sensitive to the hostility of others. What she may take as numerically 1 damage, her spirit takes from 10 to 100-fold. The high mental fortitude that Lip demonstrates in daily life and in combat is worthy of praise. The negative effects of this trait are obvious, but pain is not the only thing that gets accentuated. Joy and affection are also amplified. The casual touching of fingers, even the casual meeting of hands, to Passionlip, their irreplaceable happiness to be remembered. Though until now, there hasn't been a single person who's touched an atrocious monster like Passionlip with affection. Passionlip, the alter ego. This time we'll be fighting her life and death. Darling, I understand how you feel, but treating that alter ego as a person, that needs to end. She's a bundle of immature emotions born only recently. She was born into that form, and she can no longer develop. If you go trying to understand her, you're the one who's going to get hurt. Please keep that in mind. I straight up bolted from them, but now, what am I supposed to do? I don't know anymore. Calming down yet? Oh, Karna, you didn't even help me back there. Now you're gonna lecture me? I have something to say about that myself. The magical energy from our masters is what gives servants our energy. I couldn't materialize myself even if I tried. You panicked so much you didn't even permit your own servant to manifest. What happened? Shut up. What did you expect? It was the first time I ever went into the arena. You knew that, Karna. Back in the Holy Grail War, I didn't fight a single battle. I never went into the arena a single time. I was always hiding. Now I... Oh, it's you, Julius. You came all this way to look for me. You're pretty nosy, huh? But you're wasting your time. I can't go back. It'd be too hard to look everyone in the face. You can just give Hakuno my regard. Also tell old man Gato to stop playing the goof. Jinako, stand back. Why did no one notice this before? This man was from the very start. Alrighty, thanks for finding her for me. My little trump card also does a great job, doesn't he? But, BB, no way, is he a Rip. How dare you. I got myself a new core. That's why I need you to please reel in that urge to kill me, Lancer. If you were to kill me here, Jinako would never be able to get out of this imaginary number space. You're a servant who obeys his master. To get rid of me now means going against your contract, no? That's true. I'm contracted with Jinako. I'm not an ally of those in the old school. There you have it. Now my number one worry has been taken care of. To be honest, I was afraid too, you know? I thought that only Senpai would be left with a servant. But not only did Leo still have his, Jinako had hers as well. And not only that, you, Karna, are a super tier servant. If you were to team up with Gawain, even the mighty PP would be panicking. Why was Jinako left with her servant? That mystery is yet to be solved, but it doesn't matter now, does it? And with that, you're up my pawn. Now if everyone could just have a nice time trapped until my schedule is met, it'll be my victory. Until then, please buy me a bit more time, Julius. I'm relying on you, you know. Naturally, I've yet to finish my revenge. On the near side, she defeated me in the 5th round of the Holy Grail War. I will pay Hakuno Kishinami back. Damn, someone better. SG, sore loser? Good morning, sleep well, Hakuno? We're okay with our preparation. Sakura also came back and we spoke to Kiara about all this. Have you purchased the Dust Cloud of Osiris to use against Passionlip yet? Do so now if you haven't. You heard her. Be sure not to forget anything. Take care. Let's do this. I give my cheeks a slap to pump myself up again. Sakura Labyrinth, 9th floor. Let's go. Restoring our memories, escaping to the far side, all that comes after we beat Passionlip. Ba-ba. Not gonna read these out loud just so I can get... Unless there's something really funny. Okay.
Hey, Knick-Knack, did you know that lettuce carries some truly horrifying pathogens and bacteria when not properly washed?
Yeah, I remember there was a food poisoning situation where lettuce got mass recalled. Was it a couple Thanksgivings ago?
Yeah, so I don't typically eat lettuce, right? And I'm arguing with one of my friends over lettuce. And holy shit, the things that are commonly found on lettuce. I'm so glad I don't eat lettuce.
I mean, I like lettuce, but yeah, no, you are right about that. So this is an alter ego. I've heard them mentioned so often, but to see one for myself, now, how should I put it? Well endowed, aren't they? Kiara, I don't think you should stare so much. My apologies for being rude. Seldom does one see a person's desires and emotions take form like this. It's a new desire born out of an AI, so then it's all the more intriguing. That's why I was... the student council explained everything to me. Will you delve into the ego's mind now? Understood, Sakura. Just like before, please give me your support. Okay, I'll handle this, Kishinami. Spirit trunk conversion. Kiara, I'll let you give the guidance and protection that follows. Very well. Close your eyes and calm your mind. Don't be engulfed by the ego's mind. Burger King foot lettuce. My consciousness fades into white. Kiara's voice tickles my ears as it drifts. My thoughts are slowed down by its warmth. 1 second feels like 1,000. 1,000 seconds feels like a day. I sense that I'm sinking endlessly into myself. Before long, my consciousness separates from Hakuno Kishinami's body. I fall into another person's self, a side of someone that has never been touched. Oh wow, it was much slower. The void we're descending into is dark, but somewhat warm. The twirling pattern seems to be of flower petals, images of flowers which could calm the mood of anyone who sees them, the polar opposite to Passionlip's brutal claws. I don't like fighting. I don't like being scared. I don't want to get hurt anymore. Please have fun talks with me. Please show me a pretty world. Please touch me with gentle motions. I don't hate anyone. I'll endure any abuse, so if you could, don't chase after me. If everyone is so weak and frail, I just touch them once and smush they go. Huh? I look like I'm in a very foul mood? Not at all. This is simply hatred towards my own kind. This woman honestly thinks that if she endures, everything will turn out fine, as if we can't see what's actually wrong here. When you end up destroying all you touch, it just means that you're strange to the world. Her mistake is not accepting that fact. Please help me. When everyone sees me, their eyes bulge and their hands go up in the air. Please forgive me. Everyone, they laugh at me saying I'm bad. But Hakunon was different. She has to be different from the others. She looked at me with kindness. She spoke to me with a soft voice. So kindly. And with that kind of smile, like the one I saw over and over in my dreams, she asked me my name. I love her. 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 I knew it before we met. I loved her before we did. But once we finally did, I really, really came to love her. My gentle, gentle prince. Now my love has become a real thing. My dream, the one I could only see in sleep, came true. Hakunon is my everything. Hakunon is my ideal. Hakunon is my love. Yes, I love her. I love her. I love her. Way, way more than anyone else. So much so that I'll pulverize anyone who comes between us. That's how much I love her. Only you're getting pulverized. I might be the one to talk when sizing up others, but as her precursor, I'll say this much. This one has way too much passion for my tastes. She should come back after shaving a few claws. Maybe then she'll develop a proper spine. Everyone picked on me. They would laugh and say, "You're a monster. You're just a filthy animal." But Hakunon was different. Whenever I cried, she lent me a gentle hand. That's why she is my Prince Charming. I just know she'll be kind to me. I just know it. For one, she would come with me, a flower I like very much. And she would get close up, tell me not to cry. She would wipe my tears, holding out the flower, and then she would take my hand, and then she would take my... She wouldn't take my hand. She wouldn't hold my hand. She looked at me like I was some scary, someone unpleasant, someone she hates. I still really like you, though. I still love you, though, so... Please don't hurt me. Not you, too. You made me want your kindness, and I like you now because of it. So don't turn me away. I can't take it anymore. You'll never get away with this. Never, never, never. Even if I die, even if you kill me, even if I'm hated all over for it, I'll never let you get away. You're my prince and mine alone. I promise you this. I'll take good care of you forever. Won't you like to live on forever, safe inside my chest? I won't let anyone come between us anymore. I won't let anyone else have you. I really like 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 you. As if driving herself to the edge, she repeats her monologue of pent-up emotion. I can't tell if her subconscious voice sings the ode of earnest love or the dirge of an obsessive mental break. While listening to Passionlip's lamentations, we sink deeper into its mist. This course must be coming to an end soon. I need my resolve. Let this childish ego meet my blade.
Oh, it's like the 70s.
Pink floral patterning.
Pink and green.
This is the center of Passionlip's mind. A world filled with an anguish that no one understands and a sense of hopelessness that no one tries to see. Passionlip has a blank look on her face. Her passiveness has vanished, and now she's resolved to let no one pass. I sense her madness, to let no one who enters leave. Why did you come here? If you had stayed in that school, I was always watching you. I liked it that way. I was happy, and yet... I don't understand you. I was spoken to by you. I was saved so many times by you. But in the end, I was attacked by your servant. Do you really want to hurt me that badly? This is the end. Please let me ask this. What do you think of me? I'm gonna be nice? Lies! If that were true, then why did you reject me so many times? What should I have done? If I could have forgotten, everything would be fine, but an AI like me has no forget function. I like you. I like you. I like you a lot, so please tell me something. What should I do to get you to like me back? Are you saying there's something wrong with me? Does this girl even see a reflection in mirrors? Regardless, you need to be clear, darling, but sincere when you flat out reject her. Those claws hurt people. Those claws damage whatever they touch. I can't comment on Passionlip's personality. Like anyone, she has good aspects and bad aspects. But there is this one thing. There's no doubt that all those claws can do is hurt people. Unless you can take them off, I can't speak to her. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my hands. I'm normal, so why would you tell such a lie? She was on the verge of tears, but her face transforms into that of an expressionless no mask. I can no longer see any human-like emotion in Passionlip's eyes. Lip curiously peers at her own hands. She speaks as if what she sees are normal arms. Does she have a cognitive disorder? Or does she really see them so? She doesn't see her own lethal weapons. To her, only those claws appear to be a normal girl's arms. It reminds of the fable, The Emperor's New Clothes. Forever aloof. That's what Passionlip was made to be. An alter ego made only ever to be rejected. I see. That's right. Because I'm an alter ego. Because I'm one of BB's parts. You're tricking me with lies like that, aren't you? Even though I like you so much. Even though I like you so much, I can't go on living without you. How disruptive. Her disruptive claws squirm. There's no avoiding fights. There's nowhere for Passionlip to run. The only thing left to do is settle this now. I've had enough of all this I like you, I like you. Have you ever once put in any effort to make yourself likable? True love is about give and take. Just feeling isn't enough. The unselfish would say that you're in love, but not loving. Your liking is still on that level. Go milk those dust yourself off and try again. Though I guess that's the reason why I sympathize, or maybe admire you. If you weren't after my darling, I might be cheering you on. There's nothing weird about me. If I don't have you, I can't keep on living, but even if an AI wanted to die, they can't. That's why. Please die. Please die now. Become my cube, mine alone. Yes, that's the best way. If only you never existed, everything would be fine if you never existed. Okay. Definitely save stating here. Oh god, so... Oh wait, that's not... That's extra, not skill. Oh, wait, no, that's an NP. I should have thought it caved.
The end? If you beat this?
Oh, yeah. After this fight, that's where I'd end it.
Oh. Oh, but it's not the end of the route, right? Oh, Jesus.
No, this is not the end of the route, no.
Oy. Jesus Christ, CCC.
Wait, is she gonna pop her NP on round 6? She won't because I stun her, but... Oh, shit. I really don't like this. Okay. Oh! Yeah, I lost. Okay. If you all want me to see the different bad ends, I'll see if I can find a compilation on YouTube, but I don't want to draw this out. Actually, let's try to get a spirit theft going early. Wish I could skip NP animations, but ain't that just the continual struggle of being a Fate video game fan? Oh shit. I see. Instant death.
少々しますね。これは私の愛。私の恋。
Yeah, if you make a compilation playlist and send it, I'll give it a watch after the playthrough's over, Tacos. Okay. I'm gonna save state just because I have a feeling. There's a possibility the NP is gonna get dropped again soon.
So is it a specific combination of like skills that need to be played in a row, or like complete luck?
Fate Extra and CCC are often described as RPG rock, paper, scissors. It is 100% luck outside of the occasional thing you can see. There are patterns you can guess, but that's about it.
Lovely. Well, I am heading out for the night, so I will see y'all later.
Yeah, have a good one, Seki.
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh god, and this is gonna be the round where, yup. Motherfucker. This is really my only option if I don't want to immediately perish. Actually, I'm still gonna die. I don't have enough HP. Motherfucker. Ah. Oop, hang on. I actually want to drop one of these at the end just because I need to keep my health up. I have better chances of surviving this time than I did last time. No NP yet, so... I still don't think that's enough. I think I'm gonna die again. No. End it again. God damn it. Ah, shit, I didn't apply Spirit Theft. This might be enough to survive it. I don't really have a choice. I'm out of... Okay, I survived that. Now I might die with the brakes at the bottom there, but... Yep. We'll be a little funny here. Ouch. Alright, I don't want to be here all night, so I'm just going to save state after each round. Play it like this. She might have traces of Salome. I thought it was going to be a... Oh wait, that was a... Alright, we're just gonna inch our way there, because I'm a little fed up with the gimmick of this fight. Oh. I should have healed at the last spot there, but that's my bad. I should at least be able to make it back with because I believe I get 100 SP for surviving with a Photic Cave on an NP. Okay. If this ends up being a good round, I'll save state. By good round, I mean above 600 HP. Okay. Well, fifth and final save state here. that should be the reapplication of her skill. So I'm actually going to use that. I'm going to take a bit of a gamble and try to sneak that in there. Oh, look at that. I was wrong. I have made a continuous lapse in judgment. Yeah, don't accept hugs from Lip. Okay, I just need to push through that last 1,419. I am going to save state over the 5th slot here again. Because although I'm running low on MP, I can make this work. Hear me out here. Oop. This is a bad idea. 'Cause I don't think this will protect me. Oh, I survived it. It was that gamble at the end that got me killed. Okay. Alright, remembering what that was like, it was... mutual attack was defend, and then I attacked during a guard, so... I was right on the call there. We'll just... I'm sitting a lot prettier than I was. If this doesn't kill, pretty over for me anyways. Oh, I think I won. Heavy. My hands are so heavy. Why? Now I can't stand. I can't get up anymore. Passionlip's will to fight wanes. Though it looks like she has some spare energy, she probably won't be able to fight anymore. Okie dokie, it's punishment time again. Huh, this time it's for an alter ego, not a human. Don't sweat the little details. If it has a maiden's mind, then it's an AI, a god or a monster. It falls under the girl umbrella. In any case, we won't be able to break out of Lip's mind at this rate, so I can't be going easy on her here. Even if I'm facing an alter ego, no, because she's an alter ego, I have to completely incapacitate her. Passionlip has totally isolated herself from the outside. I step towards her defenseless body. I don't think she'll go swinging those claws around, but it doesn't change how terrifying they are. While keeping an eye on Lip's brutal hands, I close the distance between us. I resist the urge of my legs to pedal back and take Lip's wailing head on. Though an alter ego's mind may be more dangerous than a human's, I can't turn back now. It's time to finish this. Her mumbled cries echo. This is the depths of her mind. Even within her id, the core of her mental image, Passionlip is always crying. You're scaring me. Even you, Hakunon. You're going to bully me. Aren't you? You're mean. Passionlip is on the floor, exhausted. Though her slender body is frail, her extremely soft-looking chest and those brutal claws make for a strange presence. Her bobbing breasts naturally draw one's gaze. I wonder if AI sweat too. I feel like her skin noticeably moist is an insult to this lively, defenseless young girl. Now that it's all come to this, all I can do is keep moving until the very end. An alter ego is different from Ronnie and Rin. She wasn't incorporated into BB, she's part of BB, which means it's not that I have to unravel her mind, but rather completely defeat her. First, let's identify Lip's SG. The first secret that makes up Passionlip, the special unique function bestowed only onto her. 10 nailed claws long. Breast Valley. Kya! It hurts. It hurts. Stop. Clutching her chest, Passionlip screams out. The skin touching my hand belongs to a maiden. Aware that she doesn't like that, maybe I was being intentionally rough with her. Don't, Hakunon. Don't touch me. Wait. You can touch me, so be gentle. Disregarding her feeble voice, I peep into her cleavage. Or peer into her cleavage. That makes Passionlip blush and widen her damp eyes. She may actually want to cover her face with her hands. I feel embarrassed. I feel your breath on me. It's hot and it hurts. When you've had enough, please let go. I can't do that. Now that I'm set on exposing her mind, I'm going to drive her right up against the wall. I recklessly insert my hand into her cleavage. My fingers touch a number of cubes. Deep cleavage, an information coffin, a strange box that will never open, its contents all rotten. Breast Valley, it shows proof that she's no normal human, no normal maiden. So mean, I'm normal. I'm normal, my chest aches. Please let go. Without even writhing around, Passionlip suddenly bears it. It hurts, it's embarrassing, I don't like it. Hearing her screams, my composure falls apart. I want to see more, I want to hear more, I want to divulge more. Driven by these urges, I drip my creeping fingers into her cleavage, as if peeking into her entire body. Don't, you'll fall, you're going to fall into my valley at this rate, Hakunon. That was close. Lip calling out to me brought me back to my senses. If she hadn't restrained me with her voice, I would have probably slipped into her breast valley and turned into a living lump of flesh. Even after I asked you to please stop, my fingers wrapped around Passionlip's breast and dug in. Despite repeating words of refusal as if we were lovers, she doesn't make a single move to resist. She doesn't stir in the slightest. I slowly release my fingers. She slowly lifts up her weak, downcast eyes. Maybe she was biting her lip while bearing it, as it almost looks like she has lipstick on. You're stopping, aren't you? I'm glad. I get shivers from hearing the disparity between her words and her seemingly lonely voice. I realize it again. She's a seductive flirt. Her words say no, but her body says yes. This is her second SG. It's called... My words become a blade that tears through Lip's mind. Masochistic constitution. It's an SG that makes her target irrational, beckoning them to act sadistically towards Passionlip. This may be her way of monopolizing someone's interests. You're wrong. Wrong. I don't like being bullied, I think. I also don't like being alone, but still, when someone comes near, I get scared. I mean, when I'm touched, my body starts hurting, starts getting hot. I feel something weird. I'm afraid of being bullied. It's not my fault. I'm sure everyone is a bully. They get all excited about it. I don't like it. It's not her fault that others get excited over her. I feel sorry for her, but that's wrong. Lip is also at fault here. That's her third SG, the nectar that causes one to lose their reason after being invited in by her masochistic constitution, which is to say her... Stop, my chest is bursting. That pedal ain't covering much. My piercing stripped down Passionlip's mind. Hypersensitivity? Even if they had no interest, her highly sensitive body means they would end up hurting Passionlip. With her hands meant to touch things, as grotesque claws with skin as frail as light snowfall to the touch, it's difficult to socialize with others. Her hands are supposed to match others' force, but they flatten and crush anything and everything. That's everything about this alter ego. Her world is fragile, others are evil, she's normal, she's not at fault. She's none other than an incarnation of lust, saying all those things to avert her eyes from her own sins. That's so mean. I'm sure you, Hakunon, would become my prince for me. I thought you didn't hate me like that. You wouldn't abandon me. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not a monster. I'm a normal girl. All I wanted was become a normal girl. No, you're not human. Stop. No, not that. I don't want to hear that. I'm normal. I don't have monster claws. Nothing is weird about my hands. She's wrong. Those claws aren't the only thing monster-like about her. She crushes those who don't live up to her expectations. She mercilessly makes anything she doesn't need disappear. It's hard to call a train of thought like that human. I may be clumsy, indecisive, and not smart, but I like Hakunon. That's really all there is to it. I want you to stay by me, even if only for a little while. So I thought about getting rid of anyone who got between us. That's all. What's wrong with that? You're saying that's selfish? Aren't those who act nice, those who don't act nice, the selfish ones? I'm not selfish after all. I'm always thinking about what's best for you, Hakunon. Oh, this is bad. We're going nowhere. There's no point giving. Don't. That's all me. Too loud. Your voice is tearing my skin apart. Let's talk about getting rid of everyone who gets in her way. That's it. I can't tolerate such thinking. I need no humans. Humans need friends, regardless of what kind of relationship it is. Relationships between people shape our personality. Lip, who doesn't understand that, can't relate to others. Passionlip is simply trying to be all alone. She's an enemy. No, you've got it wrong. I was lying. What I just said, it was a lie. I'll stop if you tell me to, Hakunon. I'll stop, so don't hate me. You like me, right? That's why you were nice to me, right? Since you like me, it's fine to belong to me, right? We can be together forever. Harsh rejection? It's so mean, though. No, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Why are you saying that to me? Don't abandon me. Don't abandon me. Don't hate me. Please, please, I beg you, don't go anywhere. I can't do that. Our goal is to escape the far side. I have no intention of staying in the soccer labyrinth or inside Lip's mind any longer. I don't understand. I have no clue what you're saying, Hakunon. You'd be safe if you stayed here, and yet I would be together with you forever, and yet, why would you say something so selfish? Do you hate me? I don't understand, not you, not what you're saying, not what you want to do, none of it. Even though I love you so much. Lip's mind is in shambles at this point. One more hit and her mind will probably collapse. Still, I need to deliver the final blow. Alter Ego Passionlip, you said that you love me. That's the biggest error you've made. The reason why is... That's definitely not what love is. It hurts, it hurts. Not that people deny me, it's that you said that to me which makes me sad. Is it true? This isn't love, and here I thought finally I had understood. There's no one else to be together with forever. Close together, no bullies, no people to hurt me. I know everything about each other. There's no longer anything left to talk about. Just think of me as cute. Then there's no need to think of anything else. I'll only think of Hakuno forever and ever. Still, that's not love? I don't get it. I don't understand, even though it hurts so much. When I look at your pained face, I get sad from the bottom of my heart. It makes no sense to me. It must be that AI are made so that they can't understand love. That's why you don't like me, right? You hate me. Still, I'm sorry for causing you to put on that face. I'm sorry for saying such horrible things to you. You risked your life for me. I'm sorry. Leaving behind lonely muttering, Passionlip disappears, or maybe this illusion in the form of a girl disappears. Is she a creature that must not exist, or was there an answer to all this? I'll never know what that answer was. Next thing I knew, we were back in the labyrinth. No signs of Kiara Sesshoin. The wall hindering our way is gone. Darling, I have a bit of good news. Those breasts went kapoof, and it seems like the lower levels haven't been readied yet. I don't sense anything nope level, so why not take the opportunity to go down for a second and activate that checkpoint? Though Caster says to, I wonder if it's alright to go down without being directed to. Let's take a second to contact the student council room. You alright, Kishinami? Oh, it's Julius. Julius? Did he come this far to meet us? It doesn't seem likely. Could he still be searching for Jinako? Yeah, but searching for her has been tough. Jinako Kadagiri hasn't been found yet. I came to briefly return to the student council room to report. What about you? I explained Caster's suggestion to Julius. Apparently there's no danger on the 10th floor of Pedos, so the recommendation is to explore it. Got it. I'll go to the student council room and let them know. You keep going and explore the 10th floor. As always, don't push yourself. Return up here. Jump, 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 hop, skip, and a bounce. Nasu 2013.
決してご無理はなさいませんよ、マスター。
Gate, SG gate. Is that Jinako? Why is she here? We beat Passionlip and continue down to this lair. In terms of timing, she shouldn't be here.
なんで
Oh, Hakunon. Why are you? Nah. It's no surprise you made it here. If we piece together the context, I get a little tingle from my tail. Jinako, did you get caught by BB? Yep, that's right. Jinako got caught by BB. Julius wouldn't have been able to find her even if he tried. I can't believe Jinako already got caught by BB. No, I need to hurry and send a signal to the student council room. Signal? Yep, that won't work. All transmissions have been cut off since you beat Lip. It's just you and me now, Hakunon. I'm not in the mood to talk to other people. Jinako's in a total downer mode right now. Man, you're really something, Hakunon. You're a normal like me, but you do all this stuff no pleb could do. Leave the far side of the moon, get our memories back, and really survive the Holy Grail War. I can't believe it. I don't want to think about it. I ain't doing it.
私はもう
I had enough of that stuff. All of you can go be merry and get that done on your own. I'm getting pushed back to the entrance. The strength has to be from a sentinel, made into the labyrinth's core.
私の
I have no place where I belong. BB gave me this labyrinth. This place is now where I belong. Honestly, I could just clobber you, no questions asked, but I owe you one, Hakuno. I'm warning you for the first and last time. Listen, don't concern yourself over me. I don't want to be helped. From the very beginning, I never wanted any help. I witness a fierce rejection and despair that I've never seen in any enemy up until now. Even my consciousness, not just my body, gets completely flung out of the labyrinth. What on earth? What on earth happened to you, Jinako? And that will be where we end it for tonight. So I'm gonna move us over to a chatting screen, even though I don't want to stay on too long. It's already 10:30 at night where I'm at. And I'm gonna exit out of the game here. Just in case I forgot to save. I'm save stating, but I did save, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let me pull chat over here. I know there's been a minute. I was going long and I had Seki doing most of chat, so I can actually... So I was reading up till around by gens from Seki. Vows until death. Don't feel like... That's fair with Assassin. I didn't even realize she was permanent. I just got her because I was trying to get C's. Yeah. There's something to say about Zero not having any problem with that. I have no idea how Nasu got away with that rating. I actually... so I've been talking about moving us over to Twitch for certain games, like Extella Link will be on Twitch. I don't think I could do CCC on Twitch. CCC is one of those games that had to be on YouTube. Because YouTube, the worst that'll happen is a demonetization, which it is what it is if that happens. Twitch is usually not as happy about that kind of content. Expected. That's why I love the game. It lets characters whose stories were concluded to have more time to shine. Yeah, actually, I agree with you, Zero Horror there. It's actually kind of why I'm a little bit perplexed sometimes at some of the decisions Nasu makes with FGO. Like, one of the big things he doesn't like to do is include characters if he feels like their stories are done. Like, I don't believe he wrote the... yeah, no, he definitely didn't write Yukushetra. So... that wasn't Nasu that was writing Ganesha and Jinako in and continuing her story. He might have had input, but I don't think that I think the primary writer still handled the story for that, to my understanding. So when he says stuff like he doesn't want to do more Saber or more Emiya in FGO, it's interesting. It's interesting. Because I feel like there's something to be said about how FGO is a good opportunity to tell other character story while also showing portrayals of characters that have finished their own character arcs. That's why I think it's so effective when Emiya appears in Summer... is it 4 or 5? I want to say it was 5. Summer 5. Emiya appears in Summer 5, and that was really, really good. Like all of his writing there was golden. So that's why I'm a little like... I think maybe that's a little bit, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that specific decision of his sometimes with FGO. The hippie portion. I will say the other thing that the boss arena reminded me of was SpongeBob. The flowers in the sky. It reminded me of that aesthetic. Yeah, I was too nice with Passionlip. I think... for me, that's all mean. I don't know that... I get that the idea is supposed to be a harsh rejection, but like some of those responses bordered on harsh rejection to now you're downright being an asshole about it. I get the idea behind it. I get the thematic purpose. Just usually telling someone they're a worthless piece of crap doesn't cause them to actually grow. Like, you can tell someone you don't ever want to see them again without verbally abusing them. Verbal abuse has its place, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot to unpack there. I will probably do that when I'm less tired and thinking back on things when I write the video for it. And yep, I will be doing the CCC route again, and I will listen to Nasu on that one. Yeah, Lip is very different from FGO. It's interesting. That's another reason probably why I'm being a lot nicer to Lip than the game probably wants you to be. Because if you're playing this game and just going off the context that was in the route up to that time, Passionlip's supposed to almost be written like a Frere and Demon, in my opinion. It seems like, where maybe not like a Frere and Demon, but it's probably supposed to be closer to what FGO says it wants to do with the gods a lot, which is these are beings you can't ever truly come to an understanding with. They don't think the same way you do. And I think it doesn't necessarily, and FGO has this problem too with the gods. It doesn't necessarily always match up with how the gods are written in FGO. Because they'll do that in one chapter and then turn around and in another chapter write the gods to have this massive human bonding moment with the master. It's because there's inconsistent writers there. With CCC, I feel like Nasu had from CCC to Seraphix, I feel like Nasu had a change of direction, it almost feels like, with the alter egos. So I can see how in the context of just CCC, maybe the responses might have worked. I don't necessarily know that it works with the overall Fate context, though, because in CCC, you're literally trying to do that to destroy a Passionlip sense of self, which causes her to literally fucking die. I don't know. It feels a little bit off with out of lockstep with what came later. I think it works on its own, maybe, but I'll have to think on that one. Twitch no game. Yeah, I wouldn't touch this with Twitch. All right. Well, I think that's what I have from the stream comments tonight. Before I go, I haven't even looked at next week's content yet. I know there's a Reacts. There is a new Reacts next week. It should be the no, there might be one more week. Let's see. Everything here should still be up to date. We are towards the end of October. Yeah, there should be a Reacts going up this week. It'll actually be the video a week from today will be a Reacts. Let me just say, I was looking at the schedule for the Reacts yesterday, and I was thinking, damn, why didn't we have this go up yesterday? And then other than that, do we already have... I have it listed as a blank there, meaning it wasn't decided, but what's going up after that? Oh! Never mind, Reacts is not a week from today. What? Reacts is next Thursday. Instead, a week from today, there's going to be an off-the-shelf for Villains Are Destined to Die, actually. We're moving on to Volume 5 and 6 of that. Then, obviously, it should be this Thursday, there will be the final off-the-shelf for Witch on the Holy Night's going up, which will have the extra Seki Reacts content sort of pinned on at the end. So I hope you look forward to that. So yeah, I think that's it. Is that all about I have here? I guess tomorrow expect Seki to be back. I think tomorrow she's going to be back to playing the Love Nikki playtest, and the day after she'll be back with FGO. So she's streaming every weekday this week. So it's going to be pretty busy on streams unless something comes up. And then yeah, as for next week, I actually don't expect I'll be streaming on Tuesday. My days for so I work a hybrid schedule on my day job. I work from home mostly, but like once a week or so, I'll be in the office. And usually, I try not to stream on my office days because I'm usually not getting home till around like 5:45 to 6ish, and I try to start my stream at 6:30. And usually, I'm pretty exhausted by the end of those days. So I try not to stream on the same day I'm in office. For the longest time, those days were Mondays. It got shifted to Wednesday, though, which means Tuesday and Wednesday next week aren't going to be the best days to stream because if I'm up late, it's going to affect me in the office the next day. And if I'm coming back from the office, it's just not going to be the most energized stream. I would have to like really build up my day stamina for that, and maybe a gorilla stream one day when I get back from the office. But couldn't do a pre-planned stream because it's very likely to get. I'm just going to do it another week. So I guess next week you could expect me on either Monday or Thursday. I'll probably decide by this Sunday. Because Monday and Thursday will be pretty safe for me, I think. It also might come down to just what recording schedules look like next week. So yeah, that's about it for the night. I hope to see you guys next time. I think next week we're going on to the Jinako floors. So that'll be fun. Get to fight Karna finally. All right. See y'all around.